Good morning, good morning, good morning. Obviously, my camera is not centered. Oh, typical. How are you all doing? I hope you are all well. Shotty, hello, good morning. Hope you're doing well, man. Don't work too hard. Hey, Samanko. Whoop whoop. Nice to see you both in. Thanks for joining so quickly. Always nice to have people in early on in the stream. Um, I think most of the information's on the screen. I'm trying to get better with the intro screens just so people can grab it, screenshot it, whatever. It will all be on the YouTube descriptions as I edit those. But yeah, welcome in. So Seed is on the page. If you do want to join along, obviously there's no obligation to. It's a random trio start. Punch that seed in. We're doing it on expert high funds, but you can do it on the difficulty of your choice. And the map and the starting brothers will be the same. However, the brothers you can hire in the first town you get to do vary. I think that's decided by your machine. But other than that, it's pretty much the same playthrough. We're having a lot of fun with it. We are trying to do, and we'll get more organised with this as we go. This is our probably fourth attempt, but I think we're starting to get used to the pattern now. And this will be a deeper run because Cortis Boy is way past day 200 and has done the first game Crisis already. But yeah, so when we try and retire a regular interval. So I did day 30 because I hit day 30 on the last stream, and we had 159 points if we retired at that point. So that's where we're up to. So that's a pretty healthy number. Day 28 on the last run I had a horrible fight, and I think we were down to like 90 something. So 159 is really high. But yeah, we're sort of doing that. It's a bit of fun. It doesn't really matter or mean anything. I'm going to have bad fights. I'm going to lose brothers. I certainly expect that number to be lower at the end of this stream. Call me pessimistic. Yeah, things are going pretty well, Shotty. So far, we were playing a bit of Peak last night, so let me just spec you guys into Battle Brothers. Bing, there you go. I've also dialed up the FPS back to 50. I've been doing a lot of, well, not a lot of, I've been doing some FPS and space games and other things, and so we've dropped the FPS just to take some pressure off the rig. But Battle Brothers is by no means stressy on the rig, so I don't know if it'll make much difference on a game like this, but I've dialed it back up anyway. So this is where we left it. There's some unholds there we are definitely going to run away from. We're trying to grind up money. We are on 1,500. I've just realised the chat sort of overlays that box, doesn't it? Let's put the chat over here, see if that works any better. I'm still playing around with the best spot to put in for Battle Brothers. Maybe here. I'm going to experiment with it today. Yeah, Shotty's pretty much the linchpin of the team so far. He is the classic retired soldier leading the troop. So yeah, this is random trio though. They do not need to survive. I could sack them all, but I have got all the OGs alive. I believe similar point to this. It might have been a little bit later. Cultist Boy was down to just the donkey. I probably should let the soldier go at some point. He is greedy and predictable. Predictable is not the end of the world. It's not obviously a good stat to have. You don't want a lower chance to hit the head, but on a Battleforge guy, 5 initiative, who cares? So it's not the end of the world. It's not ideal, but greedy is really irritating. He's going to get expensive. He's already getting 26 a day, and he's level 5. So yeah, we can manage that. We should get wealthy towards the end. So money's a factor, food's a factor because the donkey eats loads. But yeah, they're rounding out nicely. So I'll quickly give you a mini tour of the brothers. And then again, if you want to watch it back on YouTube, if anyone's really interested, a rough guide, I use green to indicate it's either it should be my next level up or an importantly level up or perk that I should get definitely. Blue is not getting all of them, obviously, because there's too many perks, but it's things that I should be looking at, like, natural skills and progressions to take. And then if I've blacked them out, they're just ranged on a melee brother, we're never going to use them, that sort of thing. And that just helps me visualize and reduce the amount of perks you've got to scan your eyes over. If anyone wants to get Perk Planner, I thoroughly recommend it, especially if you're new to Legends. But I'm by no means new to Legends now, a few hundred hours in, and I still love it. It just helps my brain process. So we've got... so this is our high health, quite accurate brother who is a blacksmith. We've taken the utilitarian tool drawers and spare parts. It's really going to reduce our tool usage and help us in the early game on money. And then we really want to take one-handed hammer and switch him. He's been using spear. It's a very low grade item. We need to start upgrading and using higher tier items, but I'm going to switch him in, which will be super accurate then with his hammer. We also probably want to pick up Smackdown, which I didn't highlight yet. So we want the shield skills, Brawny, the hammer skills, Smackdown, the blacksmith techniques, and then we'll pick up Battleforged, we'll pick up a movable object, and at that point, which is a lot of perks, he will then be really hard to hit, really efficient with his fatigue, super heavy armor because of his Brawny, and his Battleforged will then, a movable object will give him ridiculous reductions of damage, and at that point he should be just a walking tank. And he will just be our armor destroyer, so he will be the one that we'll put in the center, and he'll go straight for the thickest, heaviest orc armor or ancient honor guard and just smash their armor to smithereens. So that's the sort of play style with him. And we'll probably pick up muscularity at some point because just the damage output is huge, a 26% increase, particularly with hammers which don't do that much damage to the flesh. Then we've got the Cannibal. He's going super Butcher Bleeder skills, so we're going to make him really effective. He's picked up Butcher's Fillet. For now, he's just going to use that basic Butcher's item. As he hits sort of level 4-5, he's start going to get 25% plus 5% per level, which is how I understand it. So at the moment, he would get, I think it starts from 2, so he would get 15%, 3/5s on top of the 25. So I think he gets 40% of that bonus. So he would get plus 4 to hit and plus half bleed damage when using a different cleaver. But we haven't got a Scarum Sax yet, so we'll switch out. I think once you get to level 4, 5, 6, you can probably switch out, but for the moment we'll take the super benefit, and we're going to also pick up Cleaver Mastery, which will give us the extra damage, extra damage, 10% bonus, and then we'll also be picking up this skill, which I've really been using well on some other runs, where we do extra damage to bleeding, and we can prepare to bleed and just cause bleeding a lot more often. So he'll become really vicious towards the end. Again, really good against unholds and big things you just need to drain. So that's our Cannibal. He's also the Camp Cook, and he's getting us some dodgy meat, which again, so we've got Blacksmith reducing tool cost, we've got the Cannibal reducing food need and cost. That really helps.
Picnic_Dassy, you just became a winner gamer.
Thank you so much. Appreciate the early follow into the stream. Cheers, man. Thanks, Picnic. Big shout out as well to Bubble Peachy, who we raided last night. If you've not checked her out, Bubbly Peachy. She was really fun, really high energy. We're playing Peak. And Rascally99, thanks for watching yesterday and following. We are inching towards 200, so thank you so much, guys. I think that's 187, 188. I'm losing track. But we're going to smash 200 way before Christmas, which is what I was aiming for. So we got the old retired soldier at the moment. He is spear and shield, just because we're using spears in an effective way to manage the enemy at the moment. We are eventually going to switch him into a two-hander. We have not even seen a two-handed sword opponent, let alone got one, and again, we're not going to buy one because they are super expensive, but as soon as we feel we can get one or we can afford one, we will definitely take Schwertkämpfer and Sword Mastery. Probably going to take Underdog next level if we don't take Sword Mastery, and then Battleforge, and eventually, like I say, we will, as soon as we get the sword, we'll flick back into this. But he's working out really nicely. He's our retired soldier, super accurate. He hasn't got stars in defense, so he's going to be a dangerous two-hander, so we need to be careful. A danger to himself, I mean. But for now, he's spear and boarding. And then we got the famed item, which we got for a random event from the Witch, which was amazing. I've not seen that random event before, but I was pleased we got it. So we've switched. This one was going to be a Spear Master, but we've gone down, because we had the Spear skills, but instead we've gone down the Dagger Master route just to use this, essentially. I don't think that'll be our long-term one, because what we do want to do, instead of using a Messenger, we want to get a Thief or a Assassin. The Assassin is a bound background for some of the playthroughs, but a Hashassin, which I think you're supposed to just say Assassin, but it's from the south, but just for the difference, we should just be able to find. So every time we go to the Southern Cities, we must remember to keep checking for those assassins, because they get the assassinate skills perk trees, which is really powerful. Or a thief sometimes gets them. So yeah, that we'll keep a look out for that. This is particularly nice. So it's an extra damage, 25 to 50 dagger, and then 20-70. That's better than most basic swords, I believe, for comparison. So that's 30 to 40, 20-75. And this is 25 to 50, 20-70. So it's 5% less effective against armor than a sword, and it's doing more damage. And you can strike with it 3 times. Particularly nice, and it has puncture. So yeah, really nice to get a a useful famed item with all the skills where you want them. And he's got reduced fatigue build-up. So the only thing that's a shame on this brother is we didn't pick up Perfect Focus. Perfect Focus plus that dagger and a massive pool of fatigue, and you could just stab away to your heart's content against a tough enemy. So we're hoping to. That's what I'll be speccing the assassin out to once we get one. I'm not going to show you donkey skills. It's a donkey. Master Archer is killing it. 80 ranged, building up fatigue nicely. Again, didn't get Perfect Focus, but other than that, he's going to be ridiculously accurate. We might pick up Poison soon. We might also pick up Recover or Second Wind. I need to have a think which one's better. Just for those longer fights. Obviously, we're specking into medium armors. And again, we're thinking about Big Game Hunter or Favoured Enemy Archer. It's really good to take out the opposite archers with our Super Archer, so we could sort of snipe him. But so far, he's building out nicely. We picked up Berserk, so he can often get 3 arrows off in the first round, just to make up for that lack of Perfect Focus. And then the Poacher is probably going to be better than the Archer in the long run, because he does have Perfect Focus. So we're working towards a similar build out. So often you find the lowborns can be better. Poacher's Arm is really advantageous, similar to what we were talking about the Butcher's Fillet. And then Perfect Focus is just a super powerful skill, so we can get loads of arrows off in a turn. The only shame with this one, and again, this is just my personal perfect build, and it's just my way of doing it. There are different ways of building these, is to have bags and belts, so that we can also store like 4 quivers for those long fights. You give him Recover or Swift Recovery. You give him bags and belts and Perfect Focus, and he can just shoot arrow after arrow after arrow, take a couple of turns to recover, and then shoot arrow after arrow after arrow again. It works really, really well. But unfortunately, we haven't got everything, and this is the fun of Legends. You work with the perks that you get access to, and then if not, you sort of come up with other creative combinations. So, yeah, it's good to get straight out your comfort zone. And then we've got a Nun, who's our banner lady at the moment. 81 Resolve at level 5, particularly good. She's pretty nondescript, single stars, but we're making it work. Yeah, Shotty, we'll see. I need to just look into the background and look for it. Sorry, I've catching up on chat. Yeah, I think Shotty is a good fighter, but at the moment he's sword and boarding it, so the shield is keeping his defense up at the minute. My worry is when we switch into the two-hander, we take this away from him. He's only 7. I would say the minimum melee defense you want is ideally 20. You can start risking it from about 16, 17, in my opinion. And as you go into the late game, that number rises. So I don't know if he'll catch up with the melee defense. There is a chance we can just ignore that skill and stick him with one-handed weapons. We don't have to take that, but it is a big, big plus. So, yeah, that gain 12% to hit, 10% for melee area of effects. It's just really nice. So we'll see. I've given him Recover to help with this, obviously, because the fact he's a retired soldier, so he's got lower stamina, and we're just going to see how he develops. So we can respec him into different ways. We haven't taken the skill yet. All right, that's where we're at. So we're doing okay with money. We're doing okay with food, tools. Things are starting to click in now. Really, we're low on armor, so we need to either buy or find armor. And then, so that's going to be our objective today. And ultimately, it's, again, we are trying to survive. This is a competitive run against Cortis Boy. So he's already past day 200, so we do need to be cautious. So that's the way we're going to play it. But it was a good stream. We made a lot of strides. Going to have a good 4.5 hours at least today. So hopefully we can push on to sort of day, I'd like to say at least 60, 70, but we'll see how we go. But yes, thanks so much for joining, and do let me know if you guys are doing your own versions with the seed. I will do. I'm going to do it on a break. When I take a break later, I will put on some text. We'll just put some banners on so you guys can see the seed on every stream. That might be easier. But like I say, all the different information is at the beginning of the stream. It's also on YouTube. If you want to click over to the YouTube channel, you can obviously rewatch the first stream and pause it. And I will share the stream there. But it's NQOTNJAQGM, should you wish to do it, and it's the random trio start. That's what I was going to check. Are we good for armor? I think we're a little bit of damage. Okay, we have a little bit of repairing to do, but I can live with it. Let's take this quest. Northeast. Okay. Yeah, thanks again, Picnic. Sorry, I was doing my little intro there. Appreciate the follow, man. Hope you're enjoying the content. Oh, wow, Necromancer, this early on. Can we do this? 3 poacher. The problem with Necromancer is not... So the Rabble we can just cut through like wheat. I mean, we've got 2 really good archers. They will fall rapidly. The issue is that the Necromancer will raise them as a 150 health Wiederganger. The Bandit Rabble, for context, have about 35 health. I would argue it's a slight flaw in the mechanic. The upside is there's 1 Necromancer, and we've got a pretty strong crew. We need to... So I think the way to do this, if we do it, is kill the Rabble rapidly, and then splinter into 2 groups, and whichever one gets blocked holds, and the other one charges the Necromancer. The other way to do it is we move everybody forward 3 spaces early in the engagement. We'd probably take more of a sort of take it on the chin for the first clash, but it will allow our archers to move forward 2 hexes, which should put them in long range of the Necromancer, and we just shoot the bugger. I think if we take either of those approaches and we're careful, this should be okay. If there's 2 Necromancers, it's a problem, and if you can't kill them rapidly enough, it's a problem, because you end up killing them slowly, and then they get raised, and he can raise them as fast as you can kill them. With this one, because they're Rabble, we should be able to put them down relatively swiftly, and he can only raise 1 a turn, so we should be okay. However, I am super nervous, because... Why is that 60%? Distance, okay. Because we have lost runs twice to Necromancers. It's when he doesn't learn his lesson. Right, we are just going to hold. We're doing nothing. We're going to treat them like zombies, let them come at us. And we need to punch a hole through somewhere and shoot off a spearman or 2. Alright, so we've got 5 on the north, 3 in the centre. The archers / slingers are not going to move. So that's 5, 15, including the archers at the back, 5 at the top, that's 10. There's 4 on show, and the Necromancer will be probably somewhere around here. So I reckon we kill these 4, tie these up, and these 2 can shoot down here and kill the guy, or, as I said earlier, we can creep these forwards and we can just hammer this. Because of our accuracy, we may just be able to hammer this line and open up a shot on the Necromancer. My worry is that he then may pull back some troops to defend. We're going to stick to my waiting method. We're going to have to take some slings on this shot. Oh, okay, he's moving that way. Oh, whoops. So our current range is here. Move forward 2, we should be able to reach here. Line of sight is going to be a problem. So if we go this, we assume he's here. Can't shoot, but we can get into line. We can press forwards here. We really press forwards if we wanted to. Really press forwards. Shoot there. Drop in these 2 here to hold these 3. These 2 to hold off this crowd. Archer here. Archer here. And we'll see what we can do. Okay, I'm going to risk it. There is the bugger. Right, yeah, we're definitely in range, and this tree's out of our way. So it's a slightly... It's not, I wouldn't say high risk. This is slightly aggressive, but it's... I think there's a good reason for the aggression. Oh, he doesn't like undead as well. Nice. The nun, she's like exorcist. She's not keen on the undead. Right, we got to tie these guys up. So these are going to be unoptimal moves just to hold people in place. They're rabble, so we're okay. It's that's not the danger. The danger is the necromancer raising them from 55 health to 150 when he raises the Vidagangers. So that's the issue with this fight. But they're rabble. We should be fine. So we're going to hold this lunch, and then we need to set up the kill shot. This tree is just in the way, so we're going to have to go the same way down there. I was going to put him there, and I've put the banner in the way because I'm a fool. Right, if we put him there, there's a creep next turn. It's got to get past this tree. Yeah, having a whole round of no archery is bad. So we can normally fire 5 arrows. If we kill one with this guy, he fires 3 and he fires 2. We can often kill like 3 or 4 bandits in the first turn, but this turn we haven't managed it, but that's okay. I don't really want him getting surrounded, but I don't want this guy getting past, so we'll just go here. The necromancers are dumb. They never move. If they were smart, they'd back up now, but they won't. He'll just stand there. What they normally do is keep 2 guards, which he hasn't done in this instance. She has no melee defense. So I'm going to stay put there. He's going to strike us from afar. He's going to strike that one. Okay. Slightly debuff him instead. Okay. See if we can survive this first clash. This is the key turn, I think. It's not a bad thing we haven't actually done the 5 deaths, like I said, with the arrows, because we haven't allowed him then to raise anybody from the dead. So there's 2 approaches. One is to just manage the crowd like this and creep somebody round. The other is just to kill them rapidly. He can only raise somebody if there's a corpse. Oh, brilliant. That was a really good round for us then. We didn't get any range damage, etc. Alright, I'm going to wait because it's his turn next. Because again, if I put someone down, he's just going to raise it immediately. So let's wait. He can't possess anyone because there's nobody dead yet. Right, we're 1, so we need to move here. If we move there, we should be in range. Go on, Hardwin, let it fly. Yes, in 1. What a boss. Okay, now it's an easy fight. Kill him, boys. Yeah, not so hard. Now you ain't got your little necromancer buddy, are you? Every single brother, including the donkey, just slays the man in front of him. I love it. Yeah, rabble really are not difficult at all. Not at this. Not once we've got to this point. They can be a little bit tricky at the beginning because you've like 3 or 4 brothers and they're a lot weaker, and there can be 15 or 12 of them. But usually the rabble are pretty easy to manage. And at this stage, it's like, you know, we just cut through them like they're nothing. But it's the necromancer that you have to really be super careful of. We need to still be a little bit cautious about the poachers, but nothing too much to worry about. We're just basing up the fleeing ones so we get the free hits and the free experience. Somebody asked me what I meant by basing the other day. I think it's because I've played a lot of Warhammer in other games when I was a kid, but when I say basing, I just mean in melee range. So that if they flee, we get an attack opportunity. Hopefully that's clear. Somebody asked me the other day, and I was surprised by the question, but that's my bad. I shouldn't assume. But that's what I mean. So just stand them next to him. Not that it's that important for bandit gear, but, you know, free experience. There we go. stuff to break down, nothing fancy. Right, level up for Einar, nice. So yeah, that was like, I get a little bit stressy with Necromancer fights because it can go wrong really quickly. But that was, I think we thought that through quite well. And hopefully if you equally struggle, that was useful for you to hear my diatribe of mental approach. Right, good, we've got defense stats on our poacher, he's firming up nicely. The debate, oh god, there's too many 4s, that's too good a roll. Oh, great. Isn't it lovely when you look at a screen and you go, right, well, not health, but how do I pick 3 of the other 7? So we could take Quick Hands and give him a poleaxe. My heart of hearts says make him a purist. But we can't do everything here. We don't need buckets. Oh, no, we do need buckets of stamina. Okay, he doesn't have stars in fatigue. And he has perfect focus. So you need loads of fatigue. For anyone that doesn't know, perfect focus halves the AP cost, which means 4 AP to shoot becomes 2. If you're using a dagger, 3 becomes 1 because it rounds down. So you can stab and shoot quite a bit. But it does it at the penalty of 75% increase in the fatigue cost. So you need buckets of fatigue to get sort of 6 shots off. So my instinct says take the fatigue because we don't have stars in it. 4s are not that common. On a worse roll everywhere else, I would have taken the resolve because I want to get this past 50. But it's not an early game issue. We like to keep boosting his dodge, but pound for pound, melee defense 3, it's a 2-star, so we're always going to get that option, so we can actually disregard that. We're always going to have that choice. 4 isn't a bad roll for ranged defense. For an archer, we want to build that up a bit. Also, don't forget we've got skills that will convert this into attack and initiative, so it's another reason this is a doubly useful stat with the other perks. So the question is, do we take range defense, melee defense? Do we take a 3 because we're only on 1 star and spec him a little bit into a pole hammer type axe for the undead because the bow is really useless against undead because it's piercing damage. Even with the AP and bleeding arrows, they're really just not built to take on undead, so that could be a reason to do that. My gut says stick to one thing, but I do think it's good to be able to swing occasionally. This is a really tough level up. We have to, that 4's locked in because we're going to roll 1s and 2s of the rolls, so we have to take the 4. I always want to take the 4 on ranged. Hey Liam, good, thanks buddy. How's yours? Welcome in. Good to see first time chatters. Oh no. Sorry, just something off screen. $1,200 followers. And your account is only 20 days old. That's impressive. Yeah, I don't think you do. I think you're a bot. Or worse, you're a human that's trying to sell me something in a moment. Probably to do with artwork. Call me a savant. So we're going to be doing... do we want to do range defense? Or do we want to do... Ay. Okay, so I'm getting distracted. So this is going to give us a third of it into our offense. This is going to give us into initiative. Yeah, I think that's probably right for now. I'm tempted by this 3 because it's obviously not always guaranteed, but I think we're going to ranged as his focus for now. We might take some melee attack later. Okay. Wow, 8 viewers. It was much busier than yesterday. Welcome in, guys. Hope you're all doing well. Obviously, we stopped day streaming for a while, so it's I appreciate people dropping back in again. Yeah, man, loads of space. Please do drop you some channel points. I think all but 2 are named, so yeah, you got lots of choice. Give me 2 seconds, I'll bring them up. So while resting, the men start a conversation about how far away the sun is. Odavold the Burly looks up at it, wincing, gritting his teeth, and he just about blinds himself in his measuring. Finally looks back down. I'd wager it's about 10 to 15 miles away.
Liam_Zarden just became a winner gamer.
Thanks, Liam. He says suspiciously. I'd wager it's about 10 to 15 miles away. He nods at his own presumably accurate summation. Probably not even that far. I heard a story about an archer in a faraway land hitting it with an arrow. I bet the bannerwoman knows the truth because she's a nun. Einar, why don't you take a shot because he's an archer? I've never had this event, you know. So we can either get the archer to try and shoot the sun, which I wonder if it will overshoot and hurt somebody, is my suspicion. I genuinely don't know the results of this event.
Simonco_Smiley just became a winnie gamer.
Thanks, Simonco. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate your account's older than 20 days as well, so you're not a bot. But thanks, man. I've seen you in a few times. Appreciate the follow, man. Let's see what the nun says. That sounds like it might be a positive result. Celsa the monk, or nun in this case, starts in on the conversation. This is because the monk, if anyone's interested, is the original character. But obviously, Legends pinches certain archetypes, so the nun is a made-up one for mods from Legends. So this is why it says monk. If you're interested, it might also use he instead of she. The sun is neither far nor close. In the eyes of many of the gods, the scope through which they use to watch over us. Oh god, I staccatoed that. Ordevald the Burly nods, but then curious asks about the moon. The monk smiles confidently, or the nun. Do you think the gods would shine upon us for all hours? Of course, they dim the lights a bit, give us mortals a nice night to sleep in. You nod. Truly, the old gods are always looking out for us. So I don't know what happens if you use the archer, but I suspect there's a good chance it could be something bad. I had a really good event yesterday, which I've had loads of times, but hadn't had that result. For any experienced brothers in, yes, I did the witch event. She does your reading, and then the table broke and she falls over and you catch her, and then she gives you a dagger as a reward. I'm very much paraphrasing. We got a famed item as a reward. I don't know if it's always a dagger, but yeah, I got this. It's really good. So for any Battle Brothers veterans, that's a nice dagger to get for free. And yeah, we also had a brother that was just about to level up and we spec'd him into a dagger brother, so quite pleased with that. And I've had that event 50 times before, I never had that result, so I don't know how rare it is, and it could just be chance, but... Right, we got some cash. Let's see what the location says. More when the work's done, so we don't get on the hook. Okay. So, not far to the northwest. That's usually quite close, and it's in the region of Iceblade Dale. Northwest Iceblade Dale, which I can't see. Oh, this is so bugged. Look, Scree Barrows is there. Powder Plains are there. It's probably here, and therefore it like butts up to this. I reckon it will be somewhere here. It says not far, so it shouldn't be further than that. If we run up to that mountain, and maybe that mountain, it should be able to see it if we catch it in the day. It's an easy one. I don't usually take these, but when they're easy like that, I'll take them. We also get the camp scoured for later if we want to actually hit some of the camps. Oh, the militia's fighting the unholds. Come on, come on, get up mountain. There we go. Where was it? Ah, I was slightly off. It was a little bit higher north. That's good, though. Yeah, so when they're close and you're next to a mountain, they're definitely worth grabbing. What is it? Hidden Graveyard. Really don't want to fight the undead. Anyone new to following, don't forget we've got the Discord. If you want to come and join, all the seed information will be put on there. I keep saying it will be put on there shortly. If not today, it'll be this evening. So I'll put on all of the seeds we've done to date for this competitive playthrough. You can give it your own best shot. If you want to watch the streams or you've missed anything, obviously they're on the VODs for a couple of weeks on Twitch. They're also on YouTube. All the links are in my About page. And Stream Elements will probably drop the link for the Discord. Oh, it already has if you scroll up a bit. And it will drop the links for... It should drop the links for YouTube. I'm not sure if it is actually. But again, it's in the About page. If you can also watch on there. I always prefer you to watch on Twitch, but you can watch on there if you wish to. But mostly I use it so that stores them forever. So all the live VODs are on there. And occasionally, every few weeks, I will polish them up, edit them, take out some of the long starting intros and pop in some chapters and things and do a rough edit. But they are essentially VODs. They're not proper edited videos. I will be working on some shorts and some other things, but it's all a learning curve, so bear with me for that sort of stuff. But yeah, go and chuck a follow on there if you can. That would be really helping us out. I think we're on 14 subscribers so far. But it's a baby YouTube channel and it's mostly VOD storage, so I'm not expecting it to skyrocket. Although we've got more reviews than I expected, if I'm honest, so that's cool. Right, let's find some focus. So, getting good sell prices. Let's just sell all the rubbish. We don't need tools that much. Actually, at this price, we can probably buy them more efficiently than make them. So, get rid of all the junk. It's not a terrible price. We'll cash that in. Keep the pitchfork just in case. Don't need that many daggers. Okay, food, we're okay, 4 days. Tools, we're definitely going to pick up 3 stacks of tools. Now we've got the blacksmith, we shouldn't be using anywhere near as many. Now we've got him leveled up. So medicine is the only thing we're not really managing with skills and ammo. We've got reduction in tool use, reduction in food use, or self-generation of food with the cook. So really, that makes it easier. If we get a good... Now I think as well we're ready for a good caravan escort quest. And we can just do a 4-day one and just produce loads of ammo and loads of medicine. Armor is still our objective, so we might start spending some money on it if we don't pick up some from daggering down. But these prices are not great for buying. This is a sell place, isn't it? 117? Oh, it's actually not that bad. It's just expensive. 650, 367. Yeah, okay, we're not in Gamersons yet. So Gamerson gives us 30. These give us 50. Our current 2 level is 40. So Gamerson is going to pound for pound give us more output than buying improved tiered items. So that's what we're going to do. So 120, 120, 120, 120. So we'll give more armor to the worst melee defenses because no one's unlocked Battleforged yet. So 34, 22, 23, 21. So this guy needs the armor more. That's my logic. And then the 22. And then we're on padded Circo anyway. And I think he's already in super lightweight gear. Yeah, so she's got the Vala clothing that we picked up. And he's got a dodge, which is nice because it's super lightweight for him. So he's our nimble character. Right, we can toughen up the back line now. Protect our valuable archer. And upgrade everybody a smidge. 25, 30, 35. There we go. Right, everyone's got at least a 35 base now. And then lay it up. Okay, not amazing armor, but we're starting to get a bit chunky. The nimble helmet is obviously not great, so we need to get a better lightweight helmet for them. That's a 15 spare. I think everyone's got at least tier 2, the lowest of which is 15, typically. There are some 10s, but you wouldn't use them. Does anybody need a helmet? Tier 3. No, but we'll keep... Oh, yes. Tell a lie, tell a lie. There we go. It's as much armor as we can pile on everyone, I think, for now. Right. So actually, I take it back. We're okay. Now we spent a little bit. I think we're okay for armor. So let's go and find a caravan quest and start grinding more money. Also want to start picking up trade goods. So if we can keep our value at 3,000, sort of want to aim around a 3k cash flow, then we can start buying trade goods every time we see them at decent prices, and then now and again we will go south, because I find it's generally good to sell your goods in the south cities. Not always, they can still have bad events, but it's generally easy money, and most of the goods produced up here they can't make down there, and vice versa. Right, I think we'll do both these quests. Return the items are usually pretty easy. So it's a 1-star camp, 1-star return the item. Oh, it's 1 score, sorry. So these will be dead easy. And then we can do the armed courier as well. So we can push that one up, we can. About a day southeast. Probably don't want to go southeast yet, but we'll see. And I don't usually do beast quests, but for a 1 skull, I will definitely... Ah, no, we pushed the price. Never mind. We fluffed that up a bit. That's okay. I've only just started pushing them as well. So camping, we need to... Do we need salvage? No. No, not really. Little bit of repairings. Make sure these are polished up in case we want to use them later. We'll break that down actually, and that's pretty useless for us. Oh no, we might. I'll keep it in case we hire somebody. At least we can gear anybody else that we get off an event, etc. straight away. Healing, we're all good. So what are we doing? Concentrate. So repair, salvage. We don't need to heal, so everybody else can get on the food. Where's our cannibal? I lost track of him. This one. Good, yeah, he's doing food, medicine, and this rubbish, everything else. No, gathering supplies. Brilliant. And we got 1 spotter. Come on, kill this rabbit. Who hunts a rabbit for 13 hours? There we go. Probably wasn't worth it. Ah, thought we were going to make sausages out of it. Sigh. Yeah, I thought so. Joins, gives me some generic text about loving the channel, follows, leaves. Guy's got 1.2 thousand followers, and the account was made last month, and he's never streamed. Completely a bot. I love Shotty that you always talk to the bots, though. It amuses me. Let's kick him out. Poor him. Sorry guys, 2 seconds. There we go. I don't want bot followers, it's irritating. 2 seconds later, I'll be joining the Discord and then telling me how he wants to sell me art. Or viewers, go. Right. What are we doing? So let's do return the item. It's easier. And then we'll do... I don't think I've done the wildlings at the gates. I'm assuming it's the same as Bandit Raiders, but sounds like it might be different. $635, and we're pushing for $750. Okay, we're almost within 100. I'm pretty sure you can get some good events with fighting barbarians. Or you can get a barbarian, or you can get a prisoner that wants to join. So it's good to have a slot free, but unfortunately we don't have a slot free at the moment. So we'll push on the renown. That's all we can do. We can start risking some 2-score quests now, I believe, as well. We're getting comfortable, which is when it all goes wrong usually. I hope some of you joined us for Peak last night. We had a few people drop in and out. It was a lot of fun again. We didn't have any technical issues this time, which was great. And we didn't have any streaming issues, which is also great. So, yeah, a lot of fun. And Swizzle, who's a regular viewer and a regular collaborator, community collaborator on our Deep Rock Galactic and Peak runs, streamed as well. I don't think for the first time, but I think he might be getting into it, which is really good to see. So go and check out Swizzle if you haven't already. Yeah, we had a giggle at Peak. If you haven't played it before, I'd thoroughly recommend it if you've got some mates to play those sort of games. And if anyone wants to play, you are very welcome to join us. We're playing regularly now on a Wednesday. Wednesday around about 8 o'clock UK time to 8:30. And we're having a blast playing it. So if you feel like you want to play Peak but you don't have anyone to play with, come and give us a shout. You're more than welcome to join us. Currently we do 3 of us, which I think is about the sweet spot, but I think you can play up to... I've seen somebody play 5, I assume you can go up to 6, but I'm not sure what the cap is on Peak. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. Although we've only managed to get to the 3rd biome so far. And there are 6, I think. Killing rebel for my supper. Oh, why are you leaving? Come back, bandit. Give us a cuddle. Dog might be able to get him. Needs to put him down before the dog's turn. Yeah, he's going to get distracted now. Yeah. Oh, sorry, dude. No, forgive me. Is the sound's not coming up again, or did the visual come up? You followed me. Oh, you did random character named. Sorry, I didn't see it. Oh, you said random character named. You didn't give me a preference. Let me pull them up, mate, and you can go through them. Do apologise. I used to have the sound come up, but we've got some. I like them. There's some fun sort of runaway Monty Python type sound bites. If you leave the default Twitch noise for channel point redeems, it sort of talks over it, and I can't work out how to delay the video, so then you don't get the full effect. So I turned it off, and now they don't make a noise, and it doesn't pop up. So forgive me, I will do that in a moment. This dog's not going to catch him. We'll do it now. My bad, buddy. So I think they're all available, apart from... Hang on. So, yeah, 360 to 490 we will not do. If he offers us 1200, we do it, which they do sometimes. Yeah, let's have a look who you could be named after. So the donkey is named. So I hope you didn't have your heart set on the donkey, Samanko. We've got... you did chosen, didn't you? Oh, no, you did random. Sorry, you don't get a choice. So we've got Hardwin, the super archer. We've got Einar, the poacher. We've got Selsa, the nun. We've got Adavald, who is a blacksmith. We've got Rainierd, who is a cannibal. We've got Shotty's already been named after this one. I need to put in MB just to remind me, although I know Shotty well. And then Cultist Boy is named. So you've got 5, I think, available. So the way we do it, we go left to right. So starting here with Adavald, there's 5 available. So I will do RNG off screen. I need to get one built into the Twitch thing. I just haven't done it yet. There's a decent one on Google. 1 to 5. Generate. Oh, 5. Well, that's good. We go from the bottom right then backwards. Oh, you got the nun. Any preferred name or just your full title? The sergeant. Yeah, you can be called sergeant. Sorry, you've got to be banner sergeant, just to remind me. I use the term sergeant when I want it to be a rallier that's not the banner person. But yeah, that's cool. No, I meant the first name. That was all. Some people just like the first part of the name, or they like a nickname. That's all. Awesome. Once we had Guts, which I think is an anime reference that I didn't get, but because I'm old. Cool. Awesome. Thanks, man. Thanks for doing channel point redeem. Yeah, if anybody else wants to get a named brother in, do redeem some channel points. I've set it quite low for a random one, and it's not that high for a chosen one if you want to pick someone specific. I also need to add in some more, but feel free to ask in the chat. It's not a big deal. I will add in the channel point redeem. If somebody wants me to hire a specific type of bro, I'm also cool with that, but I need to put in a point redeem. That one will be a bit more expensive. Again, I need to do some admin on some of the options. So bear with me. So you come across a man holding the reins of a lanky horse. Oh, I know this one. Mangy mare has seen better days, blah, blah, blah. He wants us to race the horse. So someone step forward and race the horse. Aoku's the most athletic man, which I don't think I've ever had a positive result on that. I actually think he can get a permanent injury off of it. And then a stupid one. I know this is the one. If you have a dumb character, you do get a positive result. So we'll do that. Send the stupid boy to race the horse. There you go. Oh, he did get a severe concussion out of it, but he won. And the severe concussion is quite bad, actually. But it's not permanent, so he'll get over it. 900 crowns. For us right now, is a really nice random event. So I will take that all day long. The problem now is we're going to... He's out of action. Yeah, he's completely useless now. So we are... This is going to be slightly more challenging. I think that quest will disappear if we wait too long. We'll risk it. Let's see if we can patch him up anyway. Worth it for the money. Not sure if it's worth it to be out of action for Oh, it's only 1 to 2 days. Okay, 2 to 5 is quite severe if you don't treat it. I think we're going to miss out on the quest, but I don't really want to. Do I want to risk it? It's a 1 skull, but then you can surprise you sometimes. 3 rows on the front, archers. Oh, he's in the blacksmith. Yeah, we'll manage. Let's do it. Wildlings at the gates. Yeah, like I said, I assume this is the bandit, similar to the bandit raiders. The problem we've got is with the forest. I'm going to have to just keep zigzagging. Oh, actually, with the other option, if we camp there, put half of them on scouting, that might work. We'll get the food generating. Oh, what am I doing? It's a camp. Sorry, there's me thinking they're gonna like attack us like raiders. Don't. Winnie's being stupid. It was just the phrase "wildlings at the gates." I assumed that meant they were attacking us. Hey, not paying attention. Forgive me. Right, we'll wait till the morning. I think we can split now between food, medicine, and ammo. Find the barbarian village in the outskirts lie stones. Nice. So large the entire company could lay foot to head and still not stretch across its middle. Runes have been carved into its outer rim, long divots that are caked with dried blood. In the centre of the slab is a small square rise with a curve to hold the neck. Einar spits. Looks like a sacrificial square circle. Looking around, you wonder aloud where they put the bodies, and the sellsword shrugs. Dunno, probably ate them. Wouldn't surprise you if they did. You stare at the village and ponder attacking or waiting. 8 thralls, yeah, fine. I was expecting something else then. It seemed like a long-winded intro for it. Right. Okay, we've got 3 throwers, 4 throwers, no throwers there. Okay, so he's held back. Oh no, he's got axes as well. So we've got 3 melee bros in the centre. Everybody else is ranged and melee. Try and close down this one straight away, so he can't throw. Oh, and bust his hand as well. Ah, if we'd have got the kill, we'd have got an extra arrow off with Berserk, but never mind. Let's base up as many as we can. Actually going to drop the dog. Start debuffing as many and holding as many. That should stop all the axes. Oh wow. Didn't expect the dog to kill one in one, but fine. Nice. That was a pretty solid first round for us. Thralls can be a nuisance. I wouldn't say tricky, but a nuisance. Especially when they start stunning and bleeding you. But it's mostly because of the throwers. But we had a good first round there. I say it is 1 skull, but thralls can be deceptively damaging. Or what's the phrase I'm looking for? More of a threat than they appear to be at first glance. 200 cash. Some tap. We'll take it. Some food. Some cheese, which is actual food rather than dodgy human meat. I thought we criticised them for having a sacrificial circle, and we've got a cannibal that's butchering all the meat for us. Been told we must hire a butcher as well, because apparently they have some interesting interactions with the cannibal. Oh, the whole lowborn argument. Right, we've pretty much cleaned up all the quests there. 17% isn't terrible, so I will sell the junk. Because you're not going to make huge money on it anyway. Oh, shoot, didn't mean to sell that. You can't right-click and take items off in the sell menu, which I keep doing as a bad habit. Right. So, yeah, as I said, a lot of us haven't got tier 2 ones, so this is good. Give it a free extra armor, which is always welcome on the head. Oh, we need one more. That's unfortunate. Oh, hang on, no we don't. 10, yeah. Brilliant. So everyone got 10 extra, or most of them got 10 extra armor for nothing. And the helmets are trash, so we can sell those now. Nice. I think we didn't want that direction, did we? I want to go up here. I've not been up here for a while. Oh, I've never been to that one. Right, okay. Yeah, let's go explore the places we've never been to. 3 grand. We're laughing. We now just need to find trade goods. I'm determined to get our cash flow better because I'm always behind on cash flow when he likes to spend. Supply prices here. 140, not great. Just have a look. Oh, militia glaive we've been looking for. It's a good backline item. I'm tempted in splurging on. It's like a cheap bleeding sword lance. I love it. I would mind a Scarum Sax as well. I can't see one. Forgive me if I'm saying that wrong. It's my interpretation of the word. No, it's only a militia glaive for the butcher. What else do we need? So we're on... Oh, we need a good one-handed hammer for when our blacksmith levels up. And we need a two-handed sword, don't we, for the longsword? Although I think that's less of an option at the minute because his defense isn't high enough yet. Nothing in the marketplace. Let's look in the proper expensive shop. Yeah, 3.5 grand. Yeah, we're not there yet. We're getting close though. We actually could afford it almost. Obviously the prices aren't the best here as well. One-handed hammer, 1,500. To 30. Oh, that's a big commitment, but he's actually going to be doing almost the same damage output as the spear. Only now he's going to wreck armor. And we will give him the spear as a backup, I think. Losing the spear wall makes me nervous because it is useful on flanks. We'll see. We'll see how we go. And then the other one we wanted was the military cleaver of some sort, but I can't see any options. We could obviously give them a whip as well. I think we'll find a whip at some point. Wabber, hey man, how you doing? Good to see you, buddy. Thanks, man. Appreciate you.
Warbalabalam just subscribed with Prime. About time this came back up.
Thanks, man. That's very kind of you. Appreciate you, buddy. Had a couple of random subs this week, but yours is always welcomed as well. First time I got some tier 3 subs as well. Very kind of Highburn. But yeah, I appreciate you all. Thanks, man. What are you streaming today? Or are you on your day off? What day are we on? Thursday? Oh, your day off today, I think. You spending time with your missus? Oh, you farming with Blam? Oh, okay. Oh, Wednesday. My bad. My bad. Yeah, you changed it a bit, didn't you? Because you had some life things getting in the way. It's all good. Nice. Awesome, man. You stay over. It's a bit of a distance. It's a cool city, Manchester, as well. It's changed a lot in the last 10 years. Lots of nice foodie places to go. Oh, it's not too bad. An hour. Gosh, that's pretty good. Yeah, it's like 45 minutes, 40 minutes for me. It's mostly all the waiting, isn't it? But Manchester's almost as good as London once you get there. The tram system is like a tube. It's amazing. I used to work in Oldham. I used to go there once a month, and I didn't ever mind going. It was really nice. Oh, look at this sword lance. Oh, beautiful sword lance. Maximum fatigue 11. My weapon skill does 1 less fatigue. Yeah, nice. Oh, battle glaive. No, I've seen that before. That's not expensive. Oh, that's a polearm, not a cleaver. Interesting. I'm sure the militia cleaver is a polearm and a cleaver. Huh. Go figure. Sweeping strikes. Yeah, that is definitely still like a sword lance, isn't it? It's like a cheaper sword lance. Interesting. Yeah, I'm glad you had fun, Wabber. That sounds fun, man. Let me know when you start streaming. I'll come and chuck you a lurk as well. Not much we can do here at the minute. Yeah, no worries, man. So sometime between now and never. We love Blam. I only teasing. I don't want to go a day southwest. Escort caravan could be good for us to grind up tools. Not tools, medicine and ammo. But a day to the west. Shut home. Okay, it's a nice short one. Gets us into the corner. We've been there already. We've been there already. I would like to get a Houndmaster, so it'd be good to stay up this way. Actually, how many kennels have we got? There's one there. Not that you can't find them elsewhere, but it's much higher chance if there's a kennel. I get that not every town can have loads of stuff, but I find it odd when there's nothing in a town other than the marketplace. I guess it mixes it up. Harbour. Harbour and a pub. Never been to Eisenberg. Goats. Workshop. Gold mine. Okay, well, I definitely need to make the effort to go there. Never get kennels down south, there's no point checking. Oh, not been there either. Gosh, I need to explore a bit more. Oh. Okay, so I need to go to this section. I think I've just been coming up the left-hand side and I've neglected all that. Okay, so it's the only kennels I can see, but I haven't been to a bunch of towns. I would like to get Houndmaster, and we are on 694. We're going to be able to hire one in a not too distant future, so I'm going to ignore those quests. Or contracts, I should say. What else have we got? 3 score return the item, I think, is pushing it. We'll do 2, but 3 is pushing it. And this is probably Direwolves? I mean, it could be on hold, but it's probably Direwolves. God, I think with our ranged ability we can risk this. Let's just camp for 2 seconds to heal up that guy. Oh, shoot. I'm at the wrong town. So... 90's not much. Go on, screw it. It gives us some fodder. I don't think we need them. Yeah, 8 wolves. I mean, they can be irritating wolves. They can surround you quite rapidly. Well, we've got a donkey in the back for the rear guard. Yeah, we should be alright. And we'll use these 3 archers as fodder. Right, kill the frenzied ones first. Looks like we've got a few. Oh, maybe not. I thought you could tell from the picture, but I could be wrong. Seems... I was going to say, doesn't seem that bad, but every time I say that, that's when we die. Oh, actually, let's mark them up. Oh, you're out of range. The 90 gold hires, I think I had them die before, and the town was not happy with me. Oh, right, okay. Okay, I didn't think that was the case, but... if they die, they die. They'll get over it. Let's get my dog in the way. I need to invest in some bleeding arrows, but they're just so expensive. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. The poachers, I don't care. I don't know, I feel like... They definitely... What you're describing is definitely true of caravans. I hadn't seen it on this, but then I don't do the quest often enough to know. And it's obviously one of the mod things, isn't it? I said poachers outside the town, so I figured they weren't, like, you know... associated with the town in a noble sense, if you know what I mean. How are we going to do this? Let's... Or can we travel on the road more easily? Let's force him around the back at least. switching to the spear because, you know, they're wolves. A hammer is not the most ideal weapon. We're just going to get in the way here with the donkey. Get our banner woman ready. Right, there we go. Yeah. So I find spears tend to do this. They either funnel them into the fight you want and or make them run around the outside and waste their turn, which is ideal when you've got a ton of archers waiting to shoot them. It just buys you another round of shooting. So if you do use ranged, or you're not used to using ranged spears, I would strongly recommend to give you time. It can work with melee as well, because you can just gang up on the remaining units, and it really helps manage things. Oh, come on! Can't hit a barn door today. Oh, nearly. No berserk again, though. Good. That's bad. There you go. They're starting to break now. Oh, that one's brave. I want to try and stop this one fleeing, but I'm not going to be able to make it. Oh, might hold him. Oh, Wabba, if you're still there, did you see the Menace things I posted? It's been a few, not updates, but like showcases at Gamescom that we were talking about. So they definitely did demo it there. So there's a few journalistic reports on like what they observed and how it looks and all that sort of stuff. If you go on my, I think I put it in my gaming section. It's on there if you want to have a look. Nothing groundbreaking yet, but it's the fact that they're demoing the game sounds positive. There's also a similar game to Menace coming out, or I think it might even be out. Or it's a free test or free beta test or something like that at the moment, which I also shared yesterday. I just stumbled across it on my newsfeed, but it looks interesting. I've forgotten the name of it now. And you can definitely get Battle Brothers vibes off of it, and it's like XCOM and Battle Brothers combined. It's like the cinematics of Battle Brothers and the story of XCOM. It looked like, again, just at a glance. It's good though. If it's demoing at Gamescom, it must be like at least half playable, so they must be getting close. I feel it's like buildings. You see buildings being built for ages, and it's like foundations, 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 and then like for 6 months, and then you look away for it a week, and you come back and the roof's on. What was it I shared? Let me see if I can find it. The other game is called Space Scum Strategy. I think Space Scum is the name of the game. Let me just check. Yeah, let me just do a quick screen grab. I'll show you what I mean. It's got Battle Brothers vibes. In an XCOM-y way.
So this is some of the artwork from that Space Scum one. This is not Menace, for clarity. This is Space Scum, which looks like a very similar thing, but it looks like you've got at the top, you've got a you know, turn order. You've got some melee. It looks hexagonal based. Yeah, it's definitely giving me XCOM Battle Brothers mashup vibes. Yeah, the link. Oh, actually, I'll drop you a link on here. One sec. It's in my Discord, but save you a journey. Not put my name to it. I'm just saying it looks interesting. I've not played it. You're downloading it already? Yeah, I was going to have a look at it later today, but off stream. I don't stream games until I've at least made sure they're not absolute dribble. I knew you were also hunting out like games to satiate you at the moment, and I know that feeling where you can't find anything that's just scratching that itch, so I figured you might want to check it out. Slash be my guinea pig, bitch. Ah, damn it. Should be able to range to shoot him at least this time. Oh, bloody dog. I want to shoot you, dog, but you're making me. It's not worth it. Fuck it. Can't be asked. Yeah, we got one skin. Shame that's... Ah, 1 of 4. That's annoying. Well, it was 8, wasn't there? 1 of 7. Yeah, that was really low drop rate. Now as word of mouth. Ah, so if you bring them along, it gives you a boost to have discount and gives you a boost to recruit, so that's cool. So it is worth taking them even if you don't need them, just to get the extra recruit boost, should you need recruits at the time. Yeah, these 4 at the bottom I think are new. That's cool. Yeah, strategy just had a slump. Yeah, no, I agree, mate. I agree. I just, yeah, I'm really surprised that they're not doing an XCOM 3. It's just like it wouldn't even have to be good. They would make money even if it bombed. Like it's just like Civ. It comes out, it always gets like review bombed, and then they patch it and it finally becomes good. Civ 6 did that. Civ 5 did that. It always happens. So it's when Civ 7 came out and it started bombing, I was like, yeah, this is normal for Civ. But they still would just make a fortune because people have been playing Civ Meier's games for like 20 years. So it's just, I'm surprised XCOM don't do the same thing. I mean, you obviously don't want to have bad PR, but at the same time, like, it will make money. Even if it fails, it'll make money. It's bizarre. Yeah, very strange. Yeah, I know, I agree with you, but I'm just saying from a business perspective, that they'll still sell copies, even if people, like, don't play after, 30 hours. There's been enough XCOM games, but yeah, I am surprised. I liked one of the old, really cartoony ones where you there was beastmen from Mars, and there was aliens on the planet, on the moon, and then the aliens helped you as well. It was like they've done that story in so many different ways. I still think there's plenty of play in it. I think the next step would be humans have like fought them off, and you can maybe they go to space and fight off the XCOM guys. Where at the source. So there's still plenty of like scope if they really wanted to. Or a different alien comes in. Yeah, there's loads of ways they could go with it. I think that the format is in the playstyle rather than the story. Although I do enjoy the story. I must play. I think it's Afterlight. I must play that again sometime. It's probably not as good as my nostalgia makes me believe, but I did enjoy it. Right, day 35. No huge changes. What are we on retinue-wise? 721. Okay, we're close to hitting 10 brothers. And we're at 8 now because of the stupid donkey, so we need to push on to 12. Because it's no more easy or difficult, I believe, once you get past 7 until you hit 12. So, the way that the game scales. Well, don't quote me, I'm not 100% sure on that, but that's my understanding. Do we need a travelling troop? Oh, gosh, level ups. Right. Still can't afford this damn sword. We're getting close, though. That said, we could take Underdog. Or we can take Sword Mastery and drop the spears altogether. I do love a spear, though, so we definitely need to get some Spear Brothers going again. I wouldn't hate rotation as well. And that fatigue boost is nice. I would never usually take skillful stacking, but on a retired soldier who needs fatigue, 9 is incredibly valuable. And we'll level him up as well, so that means this turn he would get 13 extra fatigue if we did that. So defense boosted, attack boosted, and some more fatigue to fight his heavyweight. We've got Brawny, so this is going to be a problem as we battle Forge up. We've got Recover already. Do we want to take Second Wind? I don't think so. Yeah, no, I was getting those vibes. This game, Aoku. I think that's fine though, Wabbo. It's like I said the same thing about Phoenix Point, but there's enough flavor in Phoenix Point that it's different, but it's XCOM inspired. So with those, like the crustaceans, like the alien sends its DNA or whatever or something to the ocean, and then the crustaceans all evolve. So you get these like crab men coming out, and then you have different factions, some that want to embrace it and evolve and become sort of half demony themselves, and it's like a religious cult. One of them's like wants the old ways and just wants to be the humans that carry on fighting, and the other one's like a communist scientific group that want to like harmonize with it. And then there's a fourth one that are like RoboCop gone crazy. So it's like it's got enough flavor, the factions and stuff, that it's its own game, but it is still very close to being XCOM in how it fights, how you build bases, all the rest. But yeah, this looks like the same. Yeah, you mean it in the best of ways. Yeah, good. Yeah, like I say, I have Aoku. I was just saying earlier, this is a game that I spotted on my news feed. It said the word Battle Brothers. It's probably why it fed it to me. But it looks interesting. I'm going to check it out later. But I didn't want to stream it until I'd tinkered a bit. It's one I'd recommend we all stream though, because if you do stream it and then you get in touch with the creators and you've got a decent following, they may give it you for free. Because I think it's on a beta test at the minute. Right, Cleaver Boy. So we've taken cooking skills and cleaving skills. We could take alcohol brewing, which is useful. But I think we've taken enough utilitarian. We need to skill him up again, because if he dies or if he... we just need him to be an active fighter as well. So we've got if we take Cleaver Mastery, which makes sense, we would then take Carnage next, and then Underdog would be a close second. If we switch him into a two-handed cleaver, we can obviously pick up reach advantage. We don't have the shield skill, so even though we're using a shield, this brother's great because we're not bound to it. So if we can get his defense up enough, we'll switch him into a two-handed cleaver, which means we might then pick up reach advantage. And we've got course. So we're going to do Carnage or Underdog. We're then going to have to do Battleforge. Battleforge just beats everything. And then we'll have to do Immovable Objects because, again, it just beats everything. So I'm looking ahead. It's going to be 1, 2, 3. Then we might want to pick up Muscularity, or at that point go back for Brawny or Underdog. So it's tempting to pick up Brawny now or Alcohol Brewing now because it's gonna be like 5 levels before we pick up another skill. His fatigue's not bad, but he's not really wearing much yet, so he's not actually in Battleforge type gear. Brawny really tempts me, but I think we'll make him more of a killer for now. Yeah, we'll do that for now. We may have to leave Carnage, but I do like it. We might want to pick up something more defensive or even utilitarian defensive with Brawny before we pick up the next 2, which are sort of locked. To me, if you don't take Battleforge when you unlock it, that's just crazy. And same with Nimble. Hey, Grislim, welcome in. How you doing? Even has the same 90% misses. Yeah, Aoku, but now in space. But yeah, that's what Menace is going to be. So to me, it looked like they were trying to steal Menace's thunder as well. If they can get it out quickly, that would be interesting. How you doing, Grissom? Welcome to the chat. Oh, I've not got my Twitch overlay up. 1 second. First time chatters are awesome. Kind of sad. I think my dog's killed the donkey in my Berserker run. In your Berserker run? Oh, are you doing the Berserker Necro run that we've shared, or are you just doing that on a different run? We're doing a competitive run, if you weren't aware. So if you join the Discord, we're sharing the seeds, so everybody can have a go if you want to. You're at day 250. Your dog's killed your donkey in your Berserker run. How did they kill the donkey? Oh, did they get hexed? I've never taken a donkey to a hex fight, but I'm wondering if that's what you're saying. That would be quite funny if your donkey got hexed. I mean, it wouldn't be funny for you, but it'd be funny to watch. No worries, sorry. Yeah, we're doing well. We're just doing some level ups, and then I got distracted with the chat. We're talking about a new Menace type game as well. So I got distracted. Let me just finish this level up. Cannibal. Yeah, tell me more, Grislim. I want to know how did your dogs kill your donkey? Berserkers are so much fun. I've got Berserker on my Necro run. Again, I wasn't sure if you were referencing that or not, but it's a lot of fun. It's not called Necro as well, forgive me. It's called Forbidden Knowledge, which is like another Legend spin-off. So we want the fatigue, and we want... Stop rolling ones on my melee brothers. It's tedious having no stars in melee defense. Never mind. It'll just have to be a one-handed cleaver guy, I guess. Wow, but you're such a knee-jerk guy. And as much as I love Legends, I still think you need to play Vanilla first. So your opinion is limited on Battle Brothers. Wabbo's got to be one of the only people I know that went, yep, I'll go straight to the Ultra mod. I don't even want the base mechanics. He's a crazy. Watch him try and defend it now. Look, he'll get all riled up. Right, we want dodge. We want range. Too many good rolls again. I can't turn down health when we've not got stars in it. 4. Range defense. We want 3 isn't terrible, and we want to increase dodge. I gotta just ignore the melee attack and defense. It's a shame to waste him, but poacher. He is a poacher. We're ignoring the temptation. Okay, so we've got dodge, poacher's arm. Relentless onslaught isn't bad, not because usually you take it for medium armor dodge guys that need to keep their fatigue high, so their initiative isn't impacted, so they get better dodging all the time. But actually, Baffled can be quite useful. It's almost like a ranged parry, and it debuffs. And because we obviously shoot quite quickly with being archers with high initiative, I've noticed that Relentless Onslaught can be quite useful. But I think we're going to be more literal in the level up, and we'll take the initiative boost, which will in turn boost our dodge which at the moment's giving us 11. Pathfinder is also tempting, though. I'm going to re-highlight that maybe for later. So we're now up to 14, which is nice. But the thing about this is that it's 20% scaling. So every time we level up now 5 points in initiative, we're leveling up 6 points in initiative. So it will give us that sort of snowball effect. We're definitely picking up Bow Mastery next. Then we might pick up Pathfinder. We might, and it'll either be this one or this one. And then we'll always pick up Nimble, and we'll always pick up Perfect Focus. And at that point, he starts to become an absolute monster. And then the blue ones, we've got choices of flavors depending on how we build them out. Right. Sorry, I'm catching them on chat, Grislam. Caravan was ambushed by 60 goblins. 60! Jesus Christ. You did say it was late game, though. Released your dog early. You had 2. He got 1 shot. Did not see that there were 3 overseers. I saw just 2. They got confident. Killed just 1 guy who was a noober in the team, and he had the fucking second dog who got 1 shot. That sounds unlucky. Unlucky, man. Vanilla is not boring. Go watch Slurgy. I mean, don't watch Slurgy. Watch me. But no, I'm joking. But yeah, like he's the master of Vanilla. And Otto do some amazing things with Vanilla. The problem with you is that you didn't get to the late game because the late game is painful to get to. You're not going to do it on the first, 50 hours of playing the game. But then you go to the legendary locations. I mean, even I'm struggle to get to legendary locations still. I like bullshit with my death. Thank you very much. Won that fight, lost just that guy and the dogs, and it was very near a caravan town. Reached it, and then 25 orcs ambushed me. Now I'm on that fight, but the donkey is alone with 2 orcs. I think my dog's killed my donkey, but we'll see if he survives. I see. Sounds like you're having fun there, man. That's all it's about, right? It is brutal. I mean, that's what Battle Brothers is, isn't it? In a nutshell. It's an unforgiving bitch, but it's fun. It's fun to try. Right. Thank you for chatting, everyone. I need to refocus slightly. So, let's... Oh, yes. We need to wait till the morning. We were going to see if we can get... a Houndmaster. Oh, we can get a Bastard. Which apparently I recently read that a Bastard can get an event to turn into an Assassin. Well, I have not. Oh, there's one. Cannonmaster. But I have not come across that event myself yet. Frail, predictable, resolve, melee defense. Oh, God. I mean, he's still going to be able to spam the dogs, which is the main reason I hired them. And I think he by default gets the 4 dog skills. Just not quite what I was looking for. And we haven't actually got a slot until we get another 30 renown anyway. Right, we'll circle back. We need them to reset, so we'll stay away for a bit. We also go and hit all the other towns we've not been to. We can see if we can find the extra... Ooh. Yeah, look, Shotty, you're telling war stories again. That's like the 3rd time you've done that. It's awesome. You keep G'ing up the men with your war stories. You just heard the Willem scream from killing someone. Game of the year. Yeah, I'm glad it sounds good. I will definitely check it out, Weber. Yeah, that was for your sub. Oh, I can't see what's in there. I don't really want to do a blind undead fight. 6 guys. No, I'm alright. I haven't got a whip and they're a nuisance. Right, sort our food situation out. And then amazing buy prices. Could get a butcher to go with our cannibal there. Just give us that extra event chance.
Grislam just became a winner gamer.
Thanks, Grizzly man. Appreciate you. Won that fight, lost just that guy in the dogs, and was very. Oh, you just read that bit already. Sorry. Oh, you had 6 berserkers in your team. You had 6 berserkers, nice. But fired 2 good ones because, well, don't like to have all of them berserkers. Why? Mass berserkers for the win. And searching for a good sling. Hired a 1-star. One and can't find one. I want to find a butcher. Have an early famed butcher knife. And I want to do a guy for it, yeah. So butchers, I don't know where they spawn. I think it's just random. I think possibly more in the citadels and cities, but I think I've seen them. No, I'm not sure, you know. I think it might just be everywhere. I've just seen one now. So where am I now? I think I'm in a city now, yeah. Yeah, large city. I know, Shai, I know. Dude, this is a challenge run, a competitive challenge run. Cultist Boy is already past day 200, so I am not rushing for legendary items and risking the pie. I will get there, but yeah, we'll see. We're at 134. Oh, I didn't realise company strength is there. I wonder if that's the same as the retire points. 134. But yeah, we're doing well. I never noticed that. If you guys noticed, it's at the top where the smiley faces are. I hadn't clocked that bit there. Yeah, I know the feeling, Grislam. The good thing with butchers is, though, they can't get ranged attack. But they can still get ranged defense, which is not what you want to see. But yeah, thank you very much for the follow, man. Appreciate you. If you don't mind me asking, you seem chatty, so hopefully you don't mind me asking, how did you find the channel as well? Was it through one of my shameless self-promotions, or was it just off the browser? That's just my interest, because I'm just trying to gauge what's working to engage people and where people notice things. I tend to post in the Legends Discord as well as a bunch of other streamers' channels. But I usually find I do all this stuff and people are like, nah, just browsed and found you. I'm getting there, yeah. I'm about 200 to 300 hours into Legends. This is about my 8th streamed run. I learnt Legends on stream, so if you want a giggle, go and watch the old videos. So for fatigue, what do you think's better? Recover or the 2 combo ones? Recuperative and the other. Okay, I'm going to show you. I think I know exactly what you're talking about. So there are certain brothers that I love these on. I will caveat this by saying I'm not a late game expert, so this is just how I do it. So I really, really like Perfect Focus for a crazy archer. Perfect Focus and Berserk, you can get, and then you have to have really high fatigue, and it works particularly well if you do the Ranger run on the classic Ranger build, or the Adventurers run using the Ranger on that. Perfect Focus, Berserk, Killing Frenzy, as much fatigue as you can pile on, and then give them Recover. If you get, I've never had one, but if you get Swift Recovery, even better, which I think is what you're referring to. And the idea is you activate Perfect Focus, go on an absolute onslaught. You can fire like 6 or 7 arrows, depending on your fatigue, and then the next turn you use Recover, so you can do it again. You saw me in live channels, awesome, thanks, man. So that one, I think that's the skills you're talking about. Let me find them. So Recover is this one, which used to be really good, but they've nerfed it slightly. It's still pretty good. It used to give you hit points and fatigue, but they separated them out, I think, with this one. So I don't know if you're referring to Recuperation or my preferred one, which is Second Wind. So it depends on what build you're talking about. So I like Second Wind particularly for a nudist Berserker, if that's what, because you're doing a Berserker run. So I would, with a nudist Berserker, I take Dodge, nimble, nudist, which is your second tier of nimble, freedom of movement, which is your third tier of damage reduction. So then they just get ridiculous. If you get those 3 in combo, it's just overwhelmingly powerful. And then in that situation, I take second wind, because the problem with the Berserker is once he swings and swings or takes blows and his fatigue gets high, his initiative gets nerfed, and then his dodge goes through the floor, and all of a sudden he's really easy to hit. So the second wind, it doesn't just give you a bit of fatigue back, it gives you the whole thing. The downside is it's a one use. So I tend to use it early. I go in, swing like a crazy man as soon as my fatigue, as soon as this activates, because you can only activate it once you're past 50%, I get it back to 0, and then if I get it a second time, then I start being cautious. You can take it with recover as well, but recover doesn't do as much. It's like 2 full turns of recover to get your full fatigue back. I'm generalizing. Whereas second wind is a bang and it goes back to 0. So if you wait till your fatigue's almost maxed out, this is really powerful. And the other thing that's nice about it is it costs 4 AP to activate second wind. So you can use Berserk to then activate your 4 extra AP and then use this. So you can do 2 strikes as long as you think you're going to hit and kill, and then activate second wind rather than swinging a third time. So it's a nice one to use. So, but going back to your question, you said the 2 combo ones. I think you mean recuperation and recover. Yeah, perfect focus on slings with recover. Nice. Yeah, I've not built a slinger yet. It's on my to-do list, so I'll have to build a slinger. Were you referring to these two though in your original question? So I would use recover if that was your question. Recuperation is more of a passive thing, but I don't really pick it up. I probably should. The injuries recovering 1 day faster is quite nice as well. It's not one that I tend to pick though. I tend to do recover and then second wind on dodge brothers that get high fatigue. I don't use it otherwise. And then recover for anybody else for the longer fights. I hope that answered your question. I may have gone a bit too long-winded there. And do feel free to join the Discord. It'll pop up in a minute, and Stream Elements gets this act together. It's also in the About page, and there's a bunch of really friendly guys there if you want to ask. Locke, Shotty has been chatting, and but Locke's super knowledgeable, and Cultist Boy, who does my is my opponent on this competitive stream. He also is pretty knowledgeable on it. But the absolute man is Abyss, who occasionally drops into my stream as well. He's also the guy that designed Row2, I believe, which is another mod I've not got to yet, which is like a spin-off of this. This one, you don't have the Naked Berserker. Had one but fired him, and he was okay. Did a previous run with the Naked Berserker, cool, but kind of bad. I had one on the Adventurers Party, and he was almost untouchable. He would take maybe 1 or 2 damage a turn, and he had like 120 health. He was so hard to kill. What you want to do, though, as well, pair them with a field medic guy. I'm using made-up words because I don't know the exact name of it. Let me see if I've got one. Give them this. Get somebody like this nun. This is an ideal example. Bannerman nun that can stand behind them, or monk, and use the banner to poke people over their shoulder. And as the Berserker starts to build up damage, your nudist, field triage them and heal them. And they're basically indestructible then, because they rarely take more than 5 or 6 damage a turn because of all the percentage reductions. And then the monk's just patching them up behind them. So yeah, it can be really powerful if you're in late game, which it sounds like you definitely are. So you ended up getting all defensive perks on him. Very perk intensive, the naked one. Yeah, it can be. And obviously, you don't make him naked till they hit tier 7 as well. So you've got to build like a lightweight, nimble dodger and have him not die before he gets to the naked skill. Yeah. I mean, let me see, actually. I'll quickly show you because you're interested. Give me 2 seconds, guys. Because I do think it's a fun one to showcase. It's one of my favourite builds, actually, that I've done. I think we're on attempt 4, and this is save 3. Let me see if I can find it on the adventurer run. It was a while ago. This guy is insane. So I didn't take recover on this one. I've obviously highlighted it, but we took second wind instead. So there's 110 to hit. He's a triple melee skill guy, and he has only single star initiative with 105, but that's still giving him a 15 dodge boost. So this is what I was saying. So he's 40 melee defense, but once that fatigue caps out and he's not getting his initiative bonus, this drops to like 4, and then suddenly you're like sub 30 getting smashed. But yeah, so you've got freedom of movement, which is the difference on the initiative. So in an ideal world, this initiative would be like 130. You would also have, I can't remember the name of the skill, the one that gives you the 20% extra initiative. Looks like a face. Can't find it now. This one. So you'd have this skill as well, alert, and all the things you can do to push your initiative as high as you can. But if you can get this up to 130, 120, that extra initiative is going to actually massively improve freedom of movement, because you're going to be higher initiative than almost everything, apart from like dogs. So that's giving you a damage reduction. Your nimble's giving you a 40% damage reduction, and then your nudist is giving you a second tier of damage reduction. So it just gets ridiculous. He barely ever gets touched. And he's on 116 health, which again also helps. So yeah, I would say the perfect nudist would be stars in melee, attack, health, and initiative. And I would even put that against a melee defense star because of freedom of movement, because it's just extra nimble, basically, is the way to think about it. It's extra damage reduction. And I would have that rather than the melee defense be high. But there is some luck. Obviously, I got quite lucky on this. We've got 40 melee defense with no stars on level 13. I mean, that's quite high. Did we get any perks that helped it? Don't think we did. No, actually, he had quite some bad ones. He had slack the whole time, but he still managed to survive and get up there. Just trying to work out how I got 40. I think it was just luck. Yeah, I just got lucky with the melee defense. So yeah, so the perfect brother would be stars in attack, having a good starting melee defense, which I think berserkers do by default. Stars in initiative and stars in health. But I would take them in fatigue and other things, but to keep him alive, which is what the nudist is all about, that's my sort of perfect build. But yeah, and then as we tier this guy up, we'll probably pick up Killing Frenzy. We might pick up Resilient for the extra hit points, because the hit points are so useful, because you take very little damage with all the reductions. And I think I put Adaptive. I was going to give him... We didn't get the Cleaver skill, which I thought was really unlucky. And he's just been doing so much damage with the Cleaver. I just thought we were going to lean into that, so I wanted to give him the Cleaver. But yeah, I mean, you can give him any two-handed weapon, he's still a menace. Yeah, that's my version anyway. I hope that's useful. I must get back to the Adventurous Run. It's one that we stopped, and I meant to go back and finish it. We hit late game, and then we started doing some other challenges, and I never went back to it. So we will pick that up. We might actually do it after this 1v1. We might go back to it. It's a lot of fun. No, that's a two-handed cleaver, shy. Yeah, so you guy ended up monster tank, 1 to 2 damage on a forest of undead pikes, and used a monk with prayer. Ended up with a mega tank on the main guy, so you ditched that run. Was level 16, 17 still. Could have put some defensive perks on him, so no damage except muscularity. Yeah, he had 150 initiative and 150 dodge, 150 hit points with dodge. Yeah. Freedom of movement. Yeah. So yeah, the way to make them is just, like I say, definitely think about recover or swift recovery, because that'll keep him on his feet. He did not like it, except the fact he was immortal. Yeah. Problem was I did it on my main guy and hated it. I did not damage him. Yeah. It's like all things, isn't it? You can't have all things. For me, when I build a nudist, it's very much defensive to begin with, because he's got to survive till he gets to like tier 7. Yes, and that's why I highlighted with a green circle, because I use perk planner, because I have to plan it out. So you're right, resilient is the same reason I hired it, is because I noticed that bleeding circumvents all of the damage reduction. So if you're bleeding, you're bleeding. It doesn't matter how nimble you are. So their easiest way to lose one is through poison or bleeding. So yeah, definitely having a brother that's got unlimited bandages, because you can get the perk where you can just heal without a bandage, and that hit point heal, and they can sort of keep them alive. But as you say, it's perk intensive, and the way I've just described it is basically 2 brother intensive, because you've got to use the other brother to keep them going. But yeah, for me, for the adventurers party, we basically built the guy around the berserker. He was carrying the team for a while. Yeah, a lot of fun though. Anyway, you got me onto a topic I like. So yeah, Berserker Nudist, I'm a real fan of. Real fan. I've not done one. I actually had a really good one, and he died before he got developed. But I'd quite like to see how a Battleforged Berserker would go. A lot of people were saying to me in chat that's stupid. I'm like, well, not if you've got the wrong traits. If you don't get dodge, or you don't get nimble, or there are reasons why you can do it. And if you've got high fatigue, I think a Battleforged Berserker would be sort of interesting to play around with. You've got one. Okay, cool. Yeah, nice. Right, where were we? I'm going to try and balance the two. I'm enjoying the chat there. Thanks, guys, so much for being in. It's nice to have an active chat today. First nudist, so I thought, I'll take this. Do not use a planner. Yeah. Yeah, so mine aren't pre-built planners. I knock them out every time I hire a brother. But if you've not used Perk Planner, by the way, it's really good. It's horrible when you first open it. So I recommend changing these colours. So I had a lot of people come in and either don't know what it is and they're curious, or they do know what it is and they don't understand how mine looks pretty, but it's just in mod options. So if you know this, tell me, but for anyone who doesn't know it, you just go in here and you can change it. So I use black to black out the ones that I don't want to use, and then I ignore temporary and planned. I use green as obviously I really need to take it next, and teal is like, this is useful. And you can add shadows and stuff behind, which I found useful to get the black one on. But yeah, it's a really nice quality of life mod, because I find Legends a bit overwhelming otherwise. Even now, I still like to do it just to tidy it up. Yeah, I'm always bad at going for famed items, and so that's where I sort of struggle. I think at like late mid game, I don't know when to switch it up. And we cannot find any trade goods today at decent prices. That's an okay price. What are we getting here? 135. It's not bad. Yeah, as you're new to the channel, Grislim, so the only quality of life mods we use for this run, because this is a challenge run, and buy one of those. I think we can make a small profit on that. So the only mods we're using are the sales mod, just so it gives you the buy and sell price there, just to say if you're doing the math in your head. Or you can obviously keep a shield, and everyone knows that 20 plus on a shield is a good sell price, but this just does that for you, so you don't have to keep a shield all the time. And then we're also using the Perk Planner, and that's it. Other than that, it's modless. Obviously, it's got legends, but we're not using any other tweaks to it. Oh shoot, we were doing follow the tracks and I got distracted. Whoops, I'm not going to be able to follow the tracks now, am I? That's my bad. Northwest, oh no, we should be right. You're not paying attention. There we go. How long have you been playing Legends for, Grislam? This is easy. Yeah, I like the Retaliate Vala thing. It's quite useful. I got a Vala on this one, but it was just really rubbish. And early on, I really needed an Archer more than a Vala, so I nicked her dress and sacked her. But she got no stars in attack, which I had one with the stars in attack, which I thought was quite useful. So the staff actually becomes semi-threatening weapon. But it was when we were on, I think we were at 6, we were either at 6 or 8 brothers, and she was taking up like that 8th slot or the 6th slot, and I really wanted another archer. So we sacked her, and I'll be honest, we got an archer quite quickly, and it really did make the team better, so I'm pleased with the decision. But we'll get it. I think you get a Vala event every 50 days or so. Don't quote me, but it's something like that. I think we got the Vala on day like 14, so we got it quite early, but I don't find it as useful a character until later, when you can afford to have a non-useful character for like 6 levels. Because until she hits like level 5, I don't think she's that good. $700. Yeah, similar to me. I've just hit 900, but not in Legends. 900 in Battle Brothers, and about, I'd say, 200 to 300 in Legends. So I'm getting there. I do enjoy it. I originally was just dipping my toe, and now it's all I stream. I really like the extra flavors and all the different extra starts. I think it just gives you a lot more content to explore. So again, yeah, if you've not caught this one before. We're doing this is a challenge run where we try and make it semi-competitive, and you can join in at home if you want to play along. You don't have to stream. I'm not checking or anything. We might do prizes in the future if people like get into it. But basically, yeah, you put the seed in, do the same start, and then you can tell me how you developed the original Brothers, which will be all the same, or just as how you got on. Basically, it's a fun little extra to do. Oh, it doesn't come up in here. I will share the seed again for everybody. We're also dual streaming to YouTube, and the seed shall be in the description. Once I finished, I need to go and put those in retrospectively though. But it's on the other streams. It's also in our Discord if you want to join that. And this is the 4th one we've done, but that's mostly because Cois Boy's a little impatient. But I think he smashed it this time. He's hit day 280 something, so there's a good chance I'm going to lose this one. And the rules are simply who can get the furthest. And we're on expert. I typically don't play on expert, so this is why it's been a real challenge for me. I play on veteran, but I'm really enjoying expert now. I think like I could just about get away with it. It definitely makes me think more. No, I don't do legendary. No, Cultist Boy does legendary. This is expert, and we do high starting funds because I find low starting funds really tedious. And it's random trio this one. And the way we sort out the seed, we do 3 random trio seeds, and then me and Cois Boy pick which one we like best. So far, it's been a clear cut. We haven't disagreed. We may do it where if one of us wants to do seed 2 and the other wants to do seed 3, we may do that. But the whole point is that you guys can play along at home as well. So, but so far we have similar opinions. So it's usually quite an easy decision on the seed. So this one we started with a retired soldier, a master archer, and a donkey. And the other 2 seeds were abysmal. So this is the closest we've come to a horrible start. Which I'm a fan of doing pure random and just going with whatever the dice rolls. I do play Consequences Matter as well. I don't use Iron Man saving because the game has crashed and bugged out on me before. But I do, in reality, I play it like Iron Man. Like if we die, we die. That's it. Consequences Matter. I occasionally save scum only in very specific circumstances, which is because of Legends mod. So if I've never seen a stone lindworm, whatever they're called, stone worm, then I'm happy to save scum just to go, are we even close to being able to kill this? And then I get, and as you can imagine, I think I did 1,000 damage to it, and it had 1,800 armor, or 1,800 hit points and 800 armor. I remember it. We barely scratched it. So I do it just so that we don't get any horrific surprises like that, but only on the first time. And I'll be honest, we fought almost everything now, so that rule is sort of redundant. But that wouldn't count on this. On this 1v1 run, there's no save scumming whatsoever. But those are my normal rules. Just that's how I like to play the game. No judgment against anyone that save scums. It is a game that you should save scum when you're learning it. I've only just moved up to expert, so Kick has been begging me to do it on legendary, and I've said, oh, I just think it would be a bad stream. But saying that, I thought expert would be a harder step up than it has been, but I feel it, but it's not. I thought it would be more substantial, so I think we probably could give it a go, but not on a competitive run. The competitive run, we're easing ourselves up. So, but yeah, I might do it in the future. I thought it would be harder than it was, but I'm still not great at late game, so this is why I didn't want to push the difficulty yet, because I've still not like done Monolith. Like I am not a late game player, so I've still got loads to learn about the late games of the late sections of the games. I don't really do fatigue neutral builds and some other stuff. Sort of why I like Legends, because you don't need to focus on fatigue neutral as much. You can just use fatigue as it was like, I would say as it's intended, like as it was originally coded, rather than, you know. rather than because it's a suboptimal sort of perk usually, isn't it, in vanilla? But I don't build brothers with like 20 fatigue and that swing once a turn. I find those quite dull. I understand why people do it, but it's not the way I build them. Yeah, I only played on Legendary this mod. Saw some runs on YouTube at first. I got destroyed. Kind of learned by failing hard. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. So what's the challenge? So it's just who can go the longest. So it's currently 4-1 to me. One being a draw, and the other 3 attempts he died at various points. I'm much more slow paced. I was on like day 20 and he's on like day 100. But he rushes and plays a lot more rapidly than I do, and I think he's a little impatient. Which has gone in my favour. But yeah, this one he's gone to like day 200 and something. So now this is a real challenge for me. Can I like grind up to him and beat him? But we'll see. I'll drop you the seed now, mate. Sorry, it will be in the YouTube. I can't unfortunately do it on Discord, and I didn't really want to put the seed name into the title. I guess I could start putting the seed name into the title. Bear with me. It's on the screen right now, but I will also drop it in the text. I think I did earlier. Hang on. There's a couple. If you want to do Forbidden Knowledge, we've doing a really fun one on there. So Cultist Boy is also doing one that I'm on, where it's, if you don't know Forbidden Knowledge, it's like a better version of the Necromancer start. It's really fun. It's a random brother. So I drew Berserker, which you'll really like. Random trio is good. You just get random 3 backgrounds. I'm just going to type this out for you. I thought I had it further in the chat, but I don't. Yeah, so what was I saying? So Forbidden Knowledge is random brother. So the first time I did it, I got a Poacher, and the second time I did it, I got the Berserker. There you are. And do jump on the Discord, and I keep saying it, but it's just to make it easier because all the information's there for you. Yeah, so Random Brother, we got Berserker on the second one, and the basic story is he's read this book of necromantic knowledge, and so he gets his normal skill tree, and then on the edge, it bolts on all the necromantic ones. So he's a Berserker, but he's also a Necromancer. Or he's a Poacher, and he's also a Necromancer. And get this, if you're really unlucky, he's a Donkey, and also a Necromancer. But I've yet to get the Donkey one. So it's a lot of fun. So I haven't got that code to hand, but that one is in the Discord, and at the moment Cultist Boy is sort of chasing me up on that one. But that was fun because not only did we start with the Berserker, we started with the Crypt Cleaver, which is incredibly lucky to roll that. So yeah, we had a solid start. It basically didn't take any necromantic skills, we just were a Berserker for a while. But yeah, a lot of fun. This one you are going to start with the Donkey. I'm just pre-warning you. It's a tedious start. It's high funds, expert if you want to do it exactly as we're doing it. But yeah, a lot of fun. It's good that people are showing interest. It's sort of because a lot of people joined and were like, "How is Battle Brothers competitive?" I was like, "Well, this is about as close as you can get to multiplayer, in my opinion." We might refine it and do points for certain things. We're also debating, and again, Cultist Boy wants to maybe do how strong can you get your brothers by day 100, and we're using strength as retiring them and seeing what the game gives you as a score. But I'm not sure. I feel like it's going to go in my favour on the scores more if we do it the current format, because I'm more patient than he is. He normally plays on Legendary as well, so he's got nothing to moan about. He's actually said he's died more on Expert than Legendary, which makes no sense. I think we may need to move on. It's a shame. I wanted to do some just return the item quest, get us up to 10 brothers, and then go and hire that Houndmaster, but I think it's going to happen. Been having a lot of fun with Houndmasters recently on other streams. Oh, we'll just take this anyway. There's no point mooching around. Oh, hang on 1 second. Our ambition's the other way of doing it. Hostile Camp. That's a necromantic one. Yeah, we're ready. Let's go find a camp. We're just going to go. Let's go over this mountain. See if there's any nearby. Oh. Do we stop him or do we let him kill himself? I haven't got space for a bro, so I don't think I feel like you might be able to get an inventor off this event. This is basically somebody with like a really rough version of Leonardo's glider. Well, I'm just going to watch. Screw it. Oh, and I think I watched last time. He definitely dies if you watch. I'm sure he does. Try and stop him. Oh, there you go. You saved him. That's right. I'm smart. Oh, you don't get any. I think he would have joined us if we had a space, but I could be wrong. Very cool idea with the competitors. Yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, it was all credit to. He's called. So in chat, he's often called Kicked Kid, but in stream, he's called the Cultist Boy. But it was his idea. So I literally stopped the run I was doing to take up on it because I thought it was a really good idea. So you watch a streamer now, he's on first run of Legends, and he wants to do a deathless one on Legendary difficulty with Lone Wolf. I mean, if he's played 1,000 hours of vanilla, maybe. But I still think there's too much to learn in Legends for that to be realistic, unless he's cheating. Yeah, but you could just run away from Stallworms. That's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, he could have just researched the game, though. You can look up all that stuff. You can look up Stallworms and like, go, okay, I need to stay away from those, and like, you know, all that sort of thing. Who is it? I'm curious. I know some of the streamers, not all of them, obviously. But Battle Brothers is pretty tight knit. It's almost toxic free. Yeah, White Wolves you can't run. Oh, I've not come across White Wolves yet. I had a White Wolf recruit once, but I think that was just off an event, which I was told was quite rare. I can't remember which run I had that on, but it was fun. We'll just do some general hunting. Oh, we got ghoul meat. Yum. I was hoping we'd be able to see in the daylight with the Mount Timon in mind. Come on, must be a camp somewhere. Burning through all my wages here. There we go. Don't vault. I don't want necromantic ones. It's supposed to be a green skin late game. Why are we getting so many necromantic vaults? Certainly not doing a blind one. She's gonna find a brigand camp or something. If you do this run as well, little tip, Grizzlem, you've got a Master Archers who are super fast in the forests. So if you see a fight that you can't win and you need to run away, jump in the forest. Because we're getting plus 36% in forests movement speed. We've obviously got a caravan hand and some other stuff boosting it, but a messenger, sorry. But yeah, the Master Archer, he is pretty nippy in the woods. Little Robin Hood that he is. Oh no, night time, this is dangerous. Shit. Oh, if I lose the run doing this, I'll be well annoyed. 26 Vita Gangers, I'm alright, Tar. 1 Necromancer, 2 Vita Gangers, and 10 Armadors, that would be hard. Bloody Necromancers. Oh, we didn't take the totem in the end, damn it. Right, I'm going to run out of cash if I'm not careful here. I think we need to go up to the city quickly. Didn't quite realise how much in the wilderness I was. It's a really weird map. It's like all the cities and there's a big gap. But it's like quite a large area. You do have gaps, but not usually that wide. Or that broad, I should say. There we go. I haven't got the cash to do long explorations yet. What's this? The forest of a quiet place, civilization, yada yada yada. It would not be the first time you ran into 24 cultists running about in the hills screaming at the top of their lungs but about this and that. The world gets much stranger out here, but also much more dangerous. From the tree line, you hear voices and branches creaking. You hear the chanting of Northmen. Form up and be ready, or it seems our Master Archer has a plan. Well, let's do Master Archer plan, obviously. Einar drops into a low crouch and whistles to you, and they point with their eyes and motion with their head to a small clearing from an old path off the trail. You order Winnie's 2-1 rows. Oh, that's because it was 2-1 when I made them, I think. I think I've got this. No, it wasn't 2-1. Oh, maybe we got the score wrong. And the wagons to be moved into the pathway, and any bright colours to be removed from their clothing and armour. The company complies and quietly funnels into the offshoot and down into a deep ditch behind the tree line. The ditch is damp and cold, but you can hear the patrol passing overhead, stomping and chanting as they make their way along the road. For a moment, you think they have found a path, but it turns out a few of the raiding party chose to relieve themselves in the bushes nearby, rather than investigate further. After a short time, the noise dies down, the company moves out, all the while Einar is grinning ear to ear. So we get Resolve and Initiative. Huge perks for Einar. Resolve and Initiative. Nice. Oh, it's the Poacher. It said Master Archer. Huh. Maybe it's just because he's a good archer. It must be an original event rather than a mods event. Anyway, Resolve and Initiative. Nice, nice. Okay, cool. Happy with that. Master Poacher, I should say. Yeah, we'll try ditch my run. Yeah. That's all good. You can always save it and go back to it. Ooh, 4 Skullbriggen Stronghold. Absolutely not. Oh, get really good sell prices. I don't think we've got anything to sell. Oh, actually, we'll get rid of the peat bricks. I'm going to stop buying peat bricks. They're just not sellable usually. It's the most pointless item. Okay. Just get a drink. Default settings in the mod settings. Give me 2 seconds, I'll load it. See where we're at with points as well. 146. Okay, nice. So you do... I'll do it with you. Random trio. Put in your name, obviously. It's random late game crisis, but I think the seed will pull you to the same one. I could be wrong, but it should be Greenskin Invasion, but I'm not sure if that's affected on the seed or not. How you do? Expert, expert. High starting funds. Type in your seed here. Leave the map explored. And we don't use Iron Man just because of the occasional crashes. And then this should be defaulted, but I don't know if it remembers your last run, so that's the default anyway. I don't know if there's a default button. What you're talking about, settlements. 27 settlements. I don't ever change that, to be honest. Yeah, 19 settlements. So I think that's the default amount. Vanilla default is 19, yeah. So yeah, we haven't increased that yet. 5 faction presets. Yeah, we have 3. So I've never tried that. I'll have to change that. How high can you go? Oh, 27 is the max. Yeah, so you've got it on quite high. I haven't actually tried to fiddle with that yet. But yeah, so go back to all the defaults with those. I don't think we've messed with anything else. Oh, I do change this, but I usually change that once I'm in the game. I didn't realise you could change it here. Oh, no, I don't. No, it's not that one. It's what am I thinking of? The one I change is show you all the craft items if you have one of the items. I think that's really useful. Yeah, that's all the settings. And yeah, obviously you need to put your seed in. You should start with a donkey, a retired soldier, and a master archer. If you've done everything correct, then that's right. And once you're in, you can compare your map to mine, but it should be the same. Oh, stretch. Oh. Grassy Slim. Oh, welcome into the Discord, man. Awesome. Yeah, if you know Dat Boy as well, we may be doing a collaborative battle stream with him soon as well. But he is so far superior to me on vanilla. I mean, the guy's like, he knows everything about vanilla. So if you have any really technical questions, he's your man, and he's really friendly as well. But he kills the game on legendary in like 100 days. So I think it's going to be a bit one-sided. But we're debating about doing an expert run on legends. He doesn't get to save scum. He doesn't get any tips. He's going to limit his audience, like giving him info. So he's basically going to play Legends blind and then do a competitive run against me. I still would put my money on him because he's so good at the base game. But there's a lot to absorb on Legends. So maybe. But yeah, we might do it on a collaborative stream. It'll be fun anyway. We're keen to do a collab together because we have good banter, but with each other. But it's just not. It may be very one-sided, and I'm okay with losing, so that's fine. But we'll see. Right, I think we're gonna jump on an escort caravan. Three days east. Have we got enough money? Yes. So we still got really low wages. That's good at least. I feel like we've lost a bit of impetus here. Right, let's do this, and then we will. Gonna get stacks of food to begin with. No, actually, not do it at the beginning. Let's do that at the end, because then we'll get all the food fresh when we get to our location. We will let's stockpile some ammo. We have been neglecting that. Love an escort crest for this reason. I hate buying ammo. You can usually get away with it on Legends if you do enough escort ones. Thanks, Shy. Shy's trying to take FrustyTools.com's job away from it. Don't let the AI win, Shy. I believe in you. Who am I talking about, Abyss? Dat Boy, and then there's some numbers after it. Give me a second. Dat Boy, boy with an I. So it's DATBOI 4792. Do you know what? I'm just going to give him a shout out. It's easier. He'll be like, why did I get a shout out? There you are. Ah, Abyss. Your ears must have been burning as well. So, I can't think what you asked me now, Grizzlum, but whatever you asked me earlier that was technical, Abyss is your man. And he's probably going to... oh, an unusually large warp elf. He's going to probably say, oh, check Discord. But if he's in a nice mood, he'll tell you. I can't think what you asked me now that I wasn't sure about. Oh, they're always called unusually large warp elf. I just never noticed the description before. I just saw warp elf. Wolf pelt, even. I'm getting that word muddled. Alright, let's break the camp so we can check this town. Oh, Pete Briggs. The bane of my existence. I will, however, sell my furs for profit. Alright, we're smashing the ammo now. Let's do the same thing with medicine. How you doing anyway, Abyss? You alright? No worries, Shy. Don't worry too hard, mate. So your settings, only thing I try on Legendary because I only played on this difficulty and curious how fast I die. Yeah, I mean, you can do the same run on Legendary as well, Grizzlum. It's just that we're doing it on Expert. But I mean, I imagine if you do the exact same seed and just change the difficulty, it should give you the same brothers. I say should. I mean, if you don't start with a donkey and a master archer, and a retired soldier, then maybe I'm wrong. But I don't see why the difficulty would change the map seed. Where are we going to? So our destination. Oh, we're almost there. Right, now's the time to start hunting. Then we'll get there with all fresh food. Well, speaking of which, we need to... I'll do it when we get there. We need to... No, should we get them that thick and fast? We can do it now. Check the crafting. I may actually be able to craft food now. Yes. There we go. So bread from grains is a slight improvement on the value, I believe. And fresh roots, dried roots. Nice. Craft that forever. Don't think we want pie. Yeah, we need cooking spices for all the clever stuff, don't we? And fresh food. Okay. Cooking spices, we need salt. Okay, so we either need salt or we need to buy the cooking spices. That's our next little job. Yeah. Hey, cooker. How you doing, buddy? Hope you're having a good day. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, well, I've missed the town twice. Got to work on my game. Screw it, let's do more medicine. That's so funny. I was literally just 10 minutes ago saying about how people occasionally come in and be like, how is that competitive? So, yeah, somebody's just started to join in as well. So it's a community. Well, it's me and the Cultist Boy doing competitive stream. In that we both start with the same seed. It's random trio. This is our 4th attempt because he's impatient and he rushes, and so I've just plodded along. It's very much tortoise and hare. And it's who can go the longest. For me, this is a new step up on difficulty. I've only been playing Legends for a few hundred hours, and this is about the 9th or 10th run in general on Legends. He plays at Legendary, so we met at Expert. I normally play on Veteran, so it's Expert, high funds. We do 3 seeds of trio random, and when we pick our favourite. So far we've done it. It's been pretty obvious of the 3 seeds which one we're going to pick. So this one, you start with a donkey, a master archer, and a retired soldier. And then, yeah, you go as long as you can. So... and then I share the seeds, and people can play it along at home. You can compare how you've built out the brothers differently. You can share war stories and what happened to you. It should be, I believe, the same late game crisis because of the seed. I could be wrong, but you definitely start with the same brothers. What we did notice is the first town you go to, the recruits are different. So that's the one thing that's different. And yeah, and you basically just sort of, it's bragging rights. There's no rewards or anything yet. If people get into this and the community starts actively doing it, yes, yeah, you're right. I should do an exclamation mark command for it. Absolutely. It's on my to-do list. Clickbait title. No, not really. It was just that's what it is. So, and it's good. It gets people to come in and chat, doesn't it? So that's nice. But yeah, so that's what we're doing. If you want to play along at home, I did post it earlier. Let me just scroll up for you. This is the seed. You obviously don't have to, but if you fancy having a go, you can. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. We're enjoying it. I am a bit more patient than Cultist Boy, so it's 4-1 at the moment, and the one was a draw because we both had an awful day and died on like day 8, and we were like, we won't count that one. We were playing too tired. Yeah, I think Abyss has done something similar. He gave me some ideas to refine it, where I think his was much more complicated than mine, in a complementary way, but I don't know if I had the skill to do it. But on his, you got different points for doing, I think, the different legendary locations, and then you get to submit the log, and he sort of had a look at it. It seems like a lot of admin if I can come up with a way of doing it. But at the moment, it's just bragging rights. People just do it themselves. You shouldn't save scum, but if you want to save scum, it's fine. No one's going to sort of call you out on it. But it's just bragging rights at the minute. If I can think of a way, if I can either implement Abyss's ideas into mine or refine something out, then we might do some sort of prize or giveaway each month. But I need to really have a think about how we're going to do it. And if we're doing prizes, it needs to be fair. So I need to make sure that and I think that's what Abyss was doing with the log checks, to make sure people weren't using mods and stuff that they shouldn't be. But I'll have a think. But that might be in the pipeline. But so far, it's just been me and Cultist Kid, and people have been enjoying watching it. But no one's really joined in on doing it themselves. But if people are into it, and we'll definitely flesh it out. It's just a nice way of community interacting a little. And it's about as close as you can get to some multiplayer Battle Brothers, because it's obviously not really built for it. Apparently there was a multiplayer Battle Brothers, but it stopped getting developed. Right, this is our Dagger brother, who is shieldless. So he's not going to be perfect. We're going to use shields, but we're not got the shield skills. Colossus, 9 lives dodge, Dagger mastery. So Nimble will be the next level up, but this level up. Could either do second wind or recover to make sure we're always dodging well. Or I mean, Backstabber is sort of the classic, isn't it? Increases hit point damage. Double strike. Yeah, it's going to be good for daggering down, actually, Backstabber. And then obviously we're going this route. We'll probably pick up Muscari as well. So 20% overall damage if you do twice. And we're going to do 3 attacks a turn when we stand still. This one's 5 for each surrounding. I tend to do line formation. So most of the time we're going to have 1 extra base, sometimes 2. So that's going to be 5 or 10% damage. Most of the time. That's going to be 20. And we're going to do 3 strikes. I reckon double strike's better. Definitely isn't just ranged, is it? Despite the art. After landing a hit, the next attack this turn. Oh no, it's from the Dagger perk group. I've used that on archers as well. It doesn't say melee specifically, so just being cautious. Extra attack. Oh my god, stop rolling 1s on defense, you pile of poo. We're not getting perfect focus. We don't have to go crazy on the fatigue. More health, or we just start sucking down 1s at this stage. Level 6, and he's so poorly on melee defense. Oh, we're just going to bank up some more health. Screw it. Nimble soon, and then it'll be a bit more survivable. Right, blacksmith. We've got our hammer skills. We need to take that now. Oh, we've been waiting for a good... Oh, no. That's always... Okay, we're waiting for bad rolls so we can take the 4. Icy. 5 on health. Colossus. We're going... Looks like we're going heavy. So we need all the fatigue. We can get 3. It's probably worth taking that. Let's try and fix that because I don't want him to keep getting shot so easily. Right, so we need better weapons on these 2, and we need better shields on everybody. Could do with a net repair as well. Oh, we hit 10 brothers, finally. Right, Houndmaster was what we wanted. I'm really enjoying Houndmaster on some other runs. Early game, the mass hounds can be really powerful, I've found. Oh, do we risk a 3-score return the item quest? That could be fun. Oh, Kuka, you've got a similar name to another one of my viewers. I thought you were a returning chatter, but welcome in. Always good to have some first time chatters in. Right.
Okay. No. I thought if we're going to do 3 scores, we might try and push the price up. No, actually, it wasn't that bad, 900. It's probably a Necromancer, but it might not be. It might just be a sort of a tougher fight. Oh, I'm sick of doing the courier quest now. I want to fight somebody. And not rabble. Finstermark. Oh, we can run through the woods. We're pretty good at running through the woods. Anybody that's horrible at all. Possibly a shield maiden. It's a female crusader. Nice shield, nice spear styling. Oh no, it's an ancient spear. 1670, we can't quite afford it, we can get up to that point. Or a butcher would go. Ooh, butcher would complement the cannibal. Melee skill, initiative, hit points. Excuse me. It's got Battle Forged, even though it says he likes light armor. How? I just whether we use that for dodge and we go nimble. Ailing and a brute, less melee skill but more damage. I can't give him a flail though. He's just gonna have a cleaver no matter what. I think I'll wait for a better one. It's close. It's very close. Having the melee and the hit points, I'm really tempted. Well, no, it's just I hate ailing. Oh, actually, have we got a herbalist? Oh, I forget what's it called. Oh, the one that's got the little dish symbol. I think it's not apothecary. I think it's herbalist. It's not one in here. Anyway, if anyone notices that, your herbalist can randomly cure your ailing guy and get rid of that. So it's one you actually can get rid of that debuff. If anybody has a really good brother that happens to have ailing, it's nice to know. Oh. Oh, so he's our poacher. I usually get that sort of event with a berserker. Oh, so we can see if our nun can use her wisdom. Nice. Yeah, we avoid the negative parts of the event because you've got a nun or a monk. It's nice. Let's see if we can find a camp while we're here, because we still need to do a camp. If we do a random camp, we will get... Oh, gosh. I think a lot of our food just rotted. We will get our ambition done. I think Dark Vault is really risky. I want to do... I want to do a camp that's not blind. Could be shrats here, gotta be careful. There's little footprints here and big footprints here, this is a worry. Oh, I don't want to fight on holds. That's just a lot of nachos. 17, we could probably kill 17 nachos. Especially in the forest. I'd still rather not take the fight there. Oh, Webernex, 7. That's what I'll take if they want to fight. I don't know. Oh, let's wait till the morning, shall we? Ah, oh, damn it, Militia took my fight. Right. Jesus, price of wood's expensive. Okay, this is not the place to buy things. Sell price 41%. My lordy. I mean, I'll sell the very few things that I have as a sell option.
shame. We need a quest to go and get gear now. Oh, 4 Skull Stronghold is just not... It's not going to happen. Two days south for 260. Robbing bastards. May as well take you for going that way anyway. Begrudgingly. Yeah, irons are okay. See if we can hit some mountains on the way and maybe find this camp. I feel this is dragging now. I just can't get the camp. Oh, shit, we're on food. Oh, thieves have taken the cargo. Okay. I need food, though. Come on, give me some food. Oh, squirrel meat is not going to cut it. Jesus. Right. Where are the thieves' tracks? Oh, have I left it too late? Oh, shit. Oh, no, there they are. Come on. Far too slow for not in forests. Bloody clouds. There they are. 12 thugs up. Or at least we got a decent fight for once. Raiders, right. Okay, time to dagger. Wish I had more nets, but we'll make it do. Make do. Level up. Oh shoot, I didn't check what it was. I think we did 17 and we just added 4. I think it's 21. Which means there'll be 7. So I guess to 90. Or we can take the whole 21 as range defense, which is also quite nice. I also don't hate footwork. And I don't hate second wind. And I don't hate poison mastery. And then it's whether or not we want to start speccing into balance and medium skills, but we don't have the armor for it yet. But this raider fight may fix that. Never taken famed enemy, and I feel like archers might be a fun one to do. Huh. No, let's just stick the accuracy for now. Yeah, my math was right on the 90 at least. Donkey, what are we doing with Donkey? Raises resolve. Range skill. More storage. We'll just take the extra storage. I really should get the donkey off the firing line now. I think we've pushed it far enough. He's a nimble ass donkey. This donkey can tap dance. He's got dodge, and not a negligible dodge either. Right. Got any debuffs for food yet? Are we okay? Okay. I'm wondering if we should wait for. Oh, it's dawn actually. No, let's just do it. We'll get food off them. This is going to be an interesting one. Oh, that hill's going to help if we can get to it. Can we get to it? I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4. If we line up here, they'll clash. We won't get to it. Well, the back line will get to it, but it won't be useful. If we back up this way, 1, 2, 3, 4 here, then we can mount the hill here and hold them. They have got some range. They'll use this. Or we can go this way, same principle. There's only one hill spot there though, and there's some bushes here. We don't have any thieves or assassins. Yeah, I think this is tough enough that we need to be sensible with this. So let's do a retreat to the hill. The dog is going to probably mess this up, but I'm going to give it a go. Getting a hill advantage is just so important. In fights similar to this or this, where you are slightly outclassed or outnumbered. This is our first time fighting raiders as well. We'd really like to net one at the end. So let's have a look at our raiders. So we've got Billhook guy. He's a good target because he won't like us to be in close. He's got rotations. He's going to make it hard work. I don't think we'll bother daggering the thugs. Right. This is the first problem. Can we get rid of the dog? And still get where we need to get. Oh, we can spear wall on this spot. That's going to help everybody else retreat. Just wait with the donkey. Now, we do not have Pathfinder. We do have Pathfinder, so it's going to cost us 2, 4, 6 to get there. We can't shoot. I can get there. Damn it, that one dog's just held us all up. Yeah, these two are going to get to him. Shit. Let's reverse our tactics slightly then. We've still got ranged on the height on the range, so it's not a total loss. It's just not what I wanted to achieve on this.
slightly. Oh, that's a raider. Okay.
See, guys, he's got a linen tunic on. It's just the attachments he's got on top. I would like the helmet. I think, was it 2 or 3 raiders? At least 2. I think it's 2. You can usually tell from the gear, but not always. Okay. Try and kill those last. Ow. Oh, stunned straight away. You kidding me? 0 melee defense, 65 attack. Do we just attack uphill with the dog? We can do that though. This is not good for our banner nun. This is really, really not good. Shit. Best laid plans. Alright, screw daggering. Let's just mess them up. Close range, long range, long range. Don't really want to stand there then. Let's pivot down. Really got myself in a pickle here. Could shield bash him back. Could press on his archers. That's probably too bold. I think she's fucked either way. Fuck, I think we're gonna lose the nun here. Sorry, Samanko, this might not end well for you. Shoot, he could hook the donkey. This could be bad. Oh, this could be really bad. God, I wish I had rotation. He's fleeing already. Bad ricochet. Shit me. Come on, we need to break the morale. This is not good. don't have the melee defense to fight without shields. I need him to die so I can mount the hill. Okay, at least we're confident that's going to help with the buffs to defense, but not much. This could be really bad. Really needed 3 for 3 there. Come on, the net should be distracting you. At least he's not shield walled. Hey, yeah. More likely to put this one down. Oh, so close. You cruel game. 3 hit points. Come on. I'm gonna have to risk leaving these. Hammer's coming out in a second. God, I wish we had taunt. $56 and head armor. He should be able to take an axe strike. I think. I'm not positive. And again, she should be able to take one hit from a sword, not 2. But then she's got to survive this as well, and this. Yeah. Oh, we just got the penetration. Yes. That's what we want. Flee. Flee, die, cause others to flee. Shit, armor's going. I need this guy, otherwise I can bash him backwards. Ah! Mathematically, we got as many as we should have. It's just, I could have done with some luck there. Yes, yes. Okay, we still got a threat at the back though. Don't get too confident. Possibly just have fled with her, but I've made my decision. I'll live with it. Okay, literally this is the only threat. He's fleeing and he's in a net, right. Okay, we should be safe. Oh, I spoke too soon. This guy's still active. And we're out of fatigue. Dang it. Oh, no. Give him a different target, that's about all I can do. Oh, did drop his morale. Oh, he's got a really nice spear as well, we want. Of course the dog goes the wrong way. Oh, he's still active. It's stupid for me to put the dagger guy in danger. We get line of sight, but now we've got no fatigue. Oh, this game is cruel. Good, he's fleeing. Base him up. No! Oh, of course, and then he bleeds out. Fuck. So close to getting away with that. Ah, this game. Oh, literally one turn. He just needed to survive one more turn. That shield being broken crippled us. That's our first loss of the run. Hiya. When trying to use a hill goes wrong. Oh, he survived. Oh, weakened hearts. No, he didn't survive. Dang it. Okay, we got a game of some, and we got a nice quaff or cough. I know you say that word. Queef. That's what I need to look up. $50 hit points. Oh, I mean, he's not totally dead, but he's pretty fucking useless now. Right, we could do Alcohol Brewing. We could do Quartermaster. That's it. He doesn't get potion making. I don't know. 4 skills. Camp cooking. How much does he cost? 4 skills. Does he not get paid? Is cannibal free? If the cannibal's free, he is 100% staying. I'm not seeing wages. That's really odd. I don't know if that's bugged or intentional, but Camp Cookie is. It's a shame because he was starting to build out nicely, but we were trying to get him to do too many things. But yeah, it was avoidable, but never mind. I need 12k for training camp at day 5. Yeah, I think not sure you can afford that, Grislam. Oh, really? Yeah. I find it fun as well, though. But yeah, that's cool. I'm glad you've told me. I didn't know that. I thought you could make the butcher do it. And it's a pretty big perk, I guess, getting free meat all the time. Yeah, maybe I'll just let him go and hire a different butcher. They'll lose limbs. Oh, really? I'll get killed. Okay. Appreciate the heads up. Cool. Okay. Well, if that's the case, I think we will take it as a loss and sack him now. Can we afford 290 at the minute? Yes, we can. Sigh. Fun though. I definitely will have Cannibal on other runs, and we'll see what happens with the events. I think it's good to. I don't always min-max. I quite like just seeing how different backgrounds play out and just enjoying the events, you know. But not on a competitive run. So I appreciate the tip. Thank you. Right. Why did I highlight adaptive on this brother? Banner Sergeant with Battleforged. What is she missing? Oh, Polearm. I highlighted it because she doesn't have Polearm. Is it worth 2 perks to get Polearm is the question. It is nice. But that said, she can do spells and other things, or chants or whatever they're called, with the prayers and the blessings. Yeah, it does make sense. It does warn you that, like, I think it's in the description that he, like, upsets other people or whatever. You could always get an inventor, though, and the inventor can then create prosthetics for them all. So I would imagine if you're wanting to do what I do, where you just have fun with the backgrounds, get a cannibal, get an inventor, and just let the stories play out. If you're really into min-maxing and crushing the game, then yeah, you probably want to avoid them. So, Prayer of Faith is going to baffle cultists and the undead. That's quite neat. Not one I've used before. Oh, they have to be adjacent, though. See, this is a problem. It doesn't work on a banner woman because she's got to touch them. So that's less useful. Prayer of Hope. So that's a healing one. That's quite nice. And again, adjacent's okay from the back line. You can be adjacent to allies. It's hard for you to be adjacent to... Yeah. So really, if you're going to have the Prayer of Faith, you need to be like a front line banner woman, but she is not. Her defense is trash, although it's going to pick up, but it's just not there yet. And then what's Holy Flame? That's touching as well, isn't it? When activated, imbues a tile and its surrounding. What's the range then? Human allies within the area become sanctified, gaining immunity to injuries. Cultists and undead become consecrated and lose any immunity to injuries, bleeding, and poison. Additionally, the undead cannot resurrect in the area while the flame is active. That must be ranged. It implies it's ranged. I just don't know what the range is. So yeah, that's definitely one we should pick up. Oh, does the prosthetics literally just give them the ability to use both hands back then? I thought you could do a variety of prosthetics. I appreciate it. I figured it was like RimWorld. It was still going to be debuffed, but less badly. Do we want to just take Polearm? We're going to take that on the next level up. And we're probably going to take Battleforge quickly. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 level ups are sort of spoken for. So if we do Polearm and Adaptive, that's 6. That takes us to level 12. I don't think it's worth the pole arm then, in that case, which is a shame. Bandage Mastery would be nice. We don't have that on anyone yet. Oh, decisions. I don't think Prayer Faith is going to be good. Hang on. 20% of your resolve to melee and range defense. Oh, I see. So the baffled thing is just it's a secondary effect. So the main thing is to buff your resolve. Right, I was reading the second bit, not the first bit. Okay, so that does still have some uses. So it can help melee and range defense, so she can buff the guys immediately in front of her. Or she can rush and help somebody in that sense. Go on, we'll try. I've never taken Prayer of Faith before. We'll have a play with it. Not sure if it's optimal, but sounds interesting. Okay. Right, we need another frontliner. Toot, sweet. And I have not got a Spearmaster yet. Oh, did we get the spear drop? He had a really nice spear. Damn, we didn't get the spear drop. Fuck, that's the one item I wanted. Oh, that's rough. He had like a boar spear or a fighting spear. It was decent. It was like the worst raider drop we could have got. Or the least good, I should say. Had some decent gear. We obviously planned to dagger down, and that went out the toilet as soon as we started getting our asses kicked. Right, let's respec armors. Who's getting Battle Forge next level? You are. They can't take much more weight though. I need tier 3s on body armor. Nope. And we need tier 1s on head armor, which we don't also have. We've got 1 space. You're nimble, but you're only on 7, so we've got 8 to play with. Ooh. Oh no, that said, we need face armor more, I think. That's better. Give him a bit more survivability. 120 is okay. So we've still got 4 to play with. Oh, it'd be 2 over, screw it. I'd rather keep him alive. So the only upgraded gear we got. And the Gamer Sims, which I think we're almost there with Gamer Sims anyway. Oh, actually, it's a lie. Let's do that. Okay, backline got a bit chunkier. That's probably why she was so low as well. Her base armor was not good enough. Right. So, mission. We need a frontliner. We need a camp cook. So a butcher fits the bill. Or we take a backliner baker, but we need a frontliner. We need to retire the donkey, so we do actually have a slot here. We could drop him frontliner. Either a frontliner in training, a two-hander that trains on the back line, or we take another archer, or we take a sword lance type militia glaive. We start sweeping from the back. I think that's what we're missing at the minute. Was that a camp we hit? No, it was just a battle. Okay. Since I wasn't sure if we did the reward or not. Oh, no thank you, Necrosvance. Not right now. Let's lick our wounds a bit. I'm a lot more cautious about those fights now. Whoops. Kill the cat. Save you guys reading it. Whoopsie. Oh, we do need salt, but not at that price. Terrible prices. Yeah, recruit at least, or a poacher. We do love a poacher. Poacher that does not have range skill. Nope. Right. Oh, I took the wind out of me a little bit. Right, come on. Shake it off, Winnie. Should have enough food to get down there. Let's get down there. I don't hate caravan hands. Oh, that's what I was going to check. The helmet. This does not impact vision. There we go. It's better. Oh shoot, where am I supposed to be going? Oh, that way. No, I have gone that way. I'm going to take a brief break in a minute, guys, just to grab some food. Oh, I haven't done a miner yet. I keep thinking I'm going to do a miner because you can get a perk where you can generate some money, and the same goes for a lumberjack. I keep grabbing them, and they don't last long enough to get the refined wood output. But again, I like the idea of them generating some money and paying for themselves a little bit. We are trying to get some trade goods going. I think that will help galvanize us get in front of the curve on everything else. I think I raided. Right. Let's do some return items and some defense elements to get my confidence going again. And we'll we need to definitely get somebody in training. Let's try these guys out. Hey man, hey Broken Bones. How you doing, buddy? Welcome in. First time chatter. How you doing? Hope you are well. We are doing a competitive Battle Brothers run, which is where we share the seed. Me and Chorus Boy are doing it sort of officially, but people can join in at home if you want to. Yeah, no worries, man. Oh, if you've not played Battle Brothers before, it's I mean, it's not the most handsome game, but it's I mean, it's awesome. But it's not pretty, but it's super addictive and very replayable, which is why we love it. Hope you're having a good day. You're even more welcome if you get Turbo. You're welcome to sub as well. But Turbo, if you watch more than one person regularly, is definitely better for you. So I always encourage people, if you're a big Twitch viewer, Turbo is probably best bang for your buck. And we still get a kickback out of it. It's not as much as if you subbed, but it's you still notice when you've had a Turbo person in your stream, because it gives you a different notification on the breakdown. But yeah, it's I always advise people to get it because I don't want you guys getting ripped off. If you're going to sub to like 5 people, you may as well take Turbo. And I think it's comparable to YouTube. It's not a bad price. I don't watch enough, that's the thing, though. I'm streaming too much. So I have to put up with the ads. Right. Oh, my brain's gone mushed. That last fight's really knocked me. Peasant Flare is not bad for a low tier item. If you're going to use a range, it's better than using a staff, isn't it? 50 or 70, it's not comparable, but still. Question is, can we do this with a man down? I do not know. Right, what are we on? Half on. Right, quick bio breaks. I want to try and get some more fights under us before I take a break for food. I will be right back, guys. Just going for a pee. Thanks for hanging out, guys. God bless Google Wallet. Oh, yeah. Keeps you going, doesn't it? We're back. Sorry for the brief interlude. And welcome in again, Broken. Good to see some first-time chatters today. It's been really good. Hope you're well. So you said it looks like a good game. So have you played Battle Brothers before? Need to. Do we just eke out a higher here? That's not ideal, or do we? So do we want to take this just to get Ore Hunter? That's what I'm debating. You wanted to make... Oh, okay, cool. You create games. That's awesome, man. I would not even consider a vagabond usually, but I also wouldn't usually consider a juggler, but at this point we need a body. Good survivability, attack, range, mid defense. Juggler with Battle Forge is just funny. Yeah, sure, man. I mean, this isn't... I wouldn't say it's like Civ. This is... The closest thing to this is XCOM. In a very loose way, but that's more like the combat. This is a heavily modded version, by the way. This is called the Legends mod. Which gives them more backgrounds and all that stuff. But yeah, so it's the world map. So it adds layered armors and some other stuff. It's one of my favourite games of all time. If you want to do a more science fiction one, it's funny you say that because literally we were talking about one that's just coming out. So the makers of this are bringing out a game called Menace. So I would check out Menace. But it's been delayed and delayed and delayed, and I think they've just delayed it again. It should have been coming out this last quarter. I don't know if that's going to happen now. But randomly on my news feed, another game popped up when we were chatting about it earlier in the stream. I'm just trying to find the damn link. There it is. I think it's an article about the game. The game is called Space Scum, and I think it's free to play at the minute. It's like a beta phase thing. I'm gonna have a look at it later, but yeah, check that out. Menace isn't out yet, but this one's out, and it definitely has Battle Brothers vibes, but it's a space setting. You don't like how Civ games have changed? Yeah, I mean, I'm a big Civ fan. I've been playing since Civ 2. I haven't tried 7 yet because I have a theory on Civ, and it's true for 5 and 6, that they're always terrible when they're released. And then they usually do a big DLC, and the DLC makes them good. So with 6, it was Gathering Storms. Made the game completely different. Yeah, so but I do love the Civ games, but they're always released too early or in a greedy way that you need the DLC to make them good. I'm torn at the moment. We just lost a brother. Do we risk a 2-skull with 7 brothers? I think we can manage it. We're going to try it. I'm just a little bit knocked from that loss. Do we need to do any healing or repairing? Yes. So this is very much the Legends mod now. When we go into a camp, this doesn't exist in the base game. But it's a nice feature. So we can salvage all our rubbish items. And we can repair our items with our tools. And anything else we want to polish up, like this. Thanks so much for the follow, man.
Broken Bones 0161 just became a winner gamer.
Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you so much. Always appreciate the follow. We hit our target as well. Thanks, man. Wow, we hit 190. I don't know. Oh, gosh, that's like we got like 5 followers in the last day. That's crazy. Oh my god, a follow. That's the tone I think you were going for. Oh, sorry, Grislam, I missed your message. Found a witch hunter at 1.7k with a good crossbow but no money. Not a big fan of witch hunters. What makes you like them? Some of the bundle prices were disgusting. Oh, I assume you're talking about Civ, sorry. I looked at some of the Steam pages for recent Civs. Yeah. I mean, if you go to the old ones, though, this is the time to buy Civ. When they release the new one, the old one gets super cheap. You can usually pick up the old one with all the DLCs for like 40 quid. I'm in the UK, so wherever your local currency is. Whereas they're like, if you buy them all at face value when they first come out, you're probably looking at like £200 game by the time they're finished, because there's usually 2 or 3 major DLCs that are almost like buying whole games. Right, what was I doing? I was repairing. And healing. That'll do. Or do they have a specific witch hunter crossbow? Or do they have specific witch hunter skills? Or is it just that you like the witch hunter and they have crossbow skills? Just want to make sure I'm understanding. I mean, I'm not a big crossbow fan in Legends. I think they're massively underpowered, so I use bows almost exclusively. Or cannons. The handguns, you know. Yeah, the specific crossbow on tier 1. Oh, like Poacher's Arm. They have like a crossbow version of that. I got you. Oh, okay. I will start trying witch hunters out. I'm glad you said that, because I think I hired a couple and they were a bit lackluster. And either they didn't have the skill you're talking about, or I missed it. Actually saying that, I could be thinking about vanilla. Maybe I've not actually run a witch hunter in Legends. Yeah, well, next time I see one, I'll pick one up. Thank you. Yeah, I think you're referring to this, aren't you? So this, I've got the poacher, so I think it's like these skills. Is it the crossbow version of that, basically? Yeah, awesome. I figured as much. You're on GBP Island. Where are you from, Broken? Right, let's do this. What's the worst that could happen? It's thrown me, but it wasn't that big a loss. I just lied to the cannibal, I think. But now I know he could have chopped people's arms off. I guess I should get over it. Right, at least we're starting to get thugs now. We should get some better drops. Oh shoot, did not replace the shields. Whoopsie. We've got the fatigue, so we're going to take an extra shield just so that doesn't happen again. Because had we had a spare shield, we may have survived. Yeah, the ranges are OP. It's the fact you can shoot twice, or with perfect focus you can shoot 6 times. So I challenge a crossbow that can shoot once as powerful as 6 from my poacher's perfect focus. Oh yeah, you're easily excited, Broken. Yes. Oh my god, combat. Sorry, I'm not a fast-paced streamer. We mosey along. It's very much a cerebral game, and it's very unforgiving. So if I make a mistake, it's punishing. Plus, this is a competitive run against the Cowboys Boy. I want your tabard. You are going to get stabbed in the eye. I love that animation, but I think considering 2 people can move while the blood is still in the air, it could be sped up slightly. That's not a dog. That's a dog. Sorry, that's my little Crocodile Dundee routine. Call that knife. Yeah, it sounds challenging, Broken. I mean, I'm an ex-computer scientist, so I always say I'm an ex-geek. I haven't worked in the industry, though, so I studied at university a long time ago. I would say the solution to that is play the game. I think too many developers don't play the game enough. The testers do. But even in one-man bands, like you haven't got an excuse for the one man. You've got to just do that. I don't think we can reach because it's 2 tiers up. But equally, they can't reach me, so that's nice. We can go and boost. Just trying out this new boosting chant thing. Right, we need to either mount that top or we need to let them come down off the hill. How are we going to do this? Mounting the top has probably a good shout. We're going to get 2-1 surrounded. We have reasonably good melee defense, but we're not invulnerable. And we have a hammer to destroy that armor, but then we won't get to keep it. I really need to get them off the hill. It's not a good option to mount this hill. Wait. Oh no, you've got the hammer. What's your defense? 23. Yeah, okay. Neither of us are great. We'll hold here for now. Donkey, you can hang out. I'm just going to keep shooting everybody, fuck it. Yeah, it's like when you're making emotes. I mean, it's not quite the same, but it's like a similar thing that streamers have a problem with. I make these beautiful emotes, and then you shrink them down, and they're just like a blob. So it can be difficult with scaling. I would recommend if you want to get into this game, but also doing what you're doing, I don't want to get near this golden dag. I would recommend joining, picking up this game because I think it sounds like a game you're trying to make, so you probably enjoy it, and also joining the Legends Discord. Abyss was in earlier. He's one of the guys that helps dev it. He also does another spin-off / further mod of Legends called Rotu, R-O-T-U. And they're all really friendly guys, so I'm sure they will be able to talk to you about it. Because they will have done models for this, because these are not original models. In the original game, there aren't women. So anyone who's female, like this one and this one, they would have had to amend or alter the Battle Brothers models. So I assume they'll have some knowledge on what you're talking about. More than I will, anyway. This is the weirdest cliff to fight on. They don't have much range, so I guess we can just keep doing what we're doing. The dog's probably going to suicide, which would be a shame. But can't be helped. If we lose a dog, I'm not that fussed. Donkey for the win. You present yourself on the cliff, and we will shoot you in the face. Like so. Why are they just stood up on the cliff? It's so weird. The AI has got very confused. So I'm going to fight uphill here against the blacksmith. Get 2 strikes. Oh, he's almost dead. We don't want to go up further though. Ah, that's cool, man. Yeah, I've tried. I've dabbled, but I'm very much an amateur at doing emotes. But it's all good. I've done a few. These are the Winnie ones. Where are we? The final one on that list is just a stock one from Twitch, though. But the other ones I made. So that's like me as Thorgrim. Me as Thorgrim in Warhammer 3, if you played Warhammer 3 Total War. He's the big dwarf that gets carried on a throne. But yeah, I'm not bad at doing artwork, but the doing the micro stuff it's just a different skill set. I haven't got time to learn it properly. It's a problem with streaming, too much to do. Oh, everyone's fleeing. Let's quickly run up the hill, base them, so we can get the attacks opportunity. Right, this is the thug we want to dagger. So for your benefit, Broken, you can use something called Puncture, which bypasses the armor and just hurts the hit points. With a dagger, it's much less likely to hit, especially uphill. But he's fleeing, so we get a massive plus to hit. And then he keeps his armor intact, and we're much more likely to get the armor when he dies. And this is called daggering down if you play the game, which gets you higher loot earlier on. Don't think I played that. I could be wrong. I'm really bad with names. I'm a really visual person. Let me have a look. If I did, I didn't play it a lot. Final Liberation. I am an old school Games Workshop fan, so... Oh yes, it does look familiar. I think I did play it. Not a lot though. I think I found it a bit clunky. I did play Dawn of War, like most people. And I enjoyed that for what it was. It does look good though. No, I don't think I did play this actually. It doesn't look that familiar. It looks good though. It looks old school. Turn-based, yeah. There was another one they brought out more recently, and I really didn't like the mechanics of how it worked. It looked like a slightly more modern version of what you sent me. Don't kill him, dog. We need the armor. And that one. Nice. Should definitely get the armor there. There's no point on this one. Do you remember Dark Omen? That was the first sort of attempt at Warhammer Total War. How did he get all the way over there so quickly? Oh, I'm mixing the two up. He was just there. I was thinking of the guy we just killed. She just needs to die. Yeah. I don't think unless the dog changes direction. Would have liked that armor. And that golden dag. It's not amazing, but we would have sold it. I don't think we're going to make it. No. It's over. Yes. Wouldn't call it RTS. It's Total War. It was just a series of cutscenes and weak dialogue, which is funny. And then it was like a Total War fight. RTS? Would you call it RTS? It's not like... I don't know. When people say RTS, I think Command and Conquer. There was no base building or anything like that. It was literally the fight part of Total War. In a very rudimentary early 2000s graphics way. I had a lot of fun with it. It was very hard though. I got stuck in a part of it, but it was a lot of fun. Okay, we got a bunch of gear, finally. Let's armor these Battleforge guys up. Or soon to be Battleforge guys. So the armor works in layers. It doesn't do this in the base game. So this is another example of the mod as well here for you broken. So we have chainmail layer, and you get a plate layer, and you get a tabard layer, and they all add up to give you different weights and different perks. In the base game, you just have a piece of armor here. You don't have all these layers with the little numbers on. Take 10 for 1 on our nimble guy. That's good. We'll take the extra resolve. Nice. Our nimble guy's really rounding out. That's good. 30 and a 40. Bomb him to 50. Level up our poacher, very good. Take the bow perk group all day long because it does extra damage with poacher's arm, so an extra 10% damage. Ranged. Dodge. And I'm going to finally give in and take a bit more melee defense just in case when we get stuck by a wolf or something that flanks us. Give us a chance to survive or step back. We should really pick up footwork for that reason as well. Actually going to bump that to green. We need footwork at some point. It gets you out of so much trouble. We've got Surcoats. We don't have Gamesums. Yeah, Surco, Gamesum, Surco. Okay, everyone's in decent gear finally. Decent raided-ish gear, base gear. Yes, Chaos Gate was good. Chaos Gate was good. A lot more fun, a lot more polished. Yeah. Alright, we'll try sending in our Holy Nun to calm down the wild man. Animal Tamer, so old gods would frown upon what you've done here. The Animal Tamer laughs and leans against the cage, smugly crossing his arms. He states that in the south they consider slavery part of the natural order. The monk continues. True, but neither you nor this wild man are kin to their way of life. You wish to enslave him by means of being an outsider. He does not understand the relationship, which makes it an especially grievous and improper. My suggestion is to have him work for you and learn from you. Make him a friend and you'll have a friend for life. Imprison Wildman's hands dart through the bars and dig his fingers into his eyeballs. His face is ripped apart like a loaf of old bread. A couple of coat hangers for a jawbone, a tongue lolling like an uprooted snake. Samanko Smeriali vomits as his face is doused in blood, and Shotty the Butcher Seeker shakes his head. I'd say he'd fit right in with the Winnie's Bros. Yeah, we'll take a wild man for free. Thank you very much. Oh, while the Animal Tamer is gone, we can get some beasts. Oh, this could end badly. Yay, you got a war dog and a falcon. I think that can end badly and they can bite you, but we got away with it. Sweet. So we've got 2 animals and a wild man. Let's hope he's decent. Melee defense, always a lovely stat to have. Resolve, not really one I'd pick on a wild man. Fatigue, pretty good. But saying that, he doesn't have battle forged or medium armor, so it's sort of pointless having fatigue. Or perfect focus, so I'd argue there's almost no need for all that fatigue. 58 is an okay starting stat for melee attack, but he's got no stars, so we're going to progress slower. Health is nice and high, but again, not the best. At level 12, we're going to be maybe close to 100 if we get lucky, probably nearer to 80 on the attack. 32 on the defense. I guess we could turn him into a nimble dodge. He's not going to be able to go heavy. That's a shame. Don't get adaptive, so he is stuck. Ironically, he's got banner skills, so we could make him into a banner man instead of our lovely nun. She could respec out into a paladin style because she's going battle forged. She also doesn't have rally the troops. Oh no, she does have rally the troops, so she could become a sergeant, yeah. And we could drop him into the banner. Potentially. What's he? He's a bludgeon master, mace master. Okay. Doesn't have shields. Dodge. 200 dodge shield, 2 stars. Okay, maybe I'm overthinking this. Maybe we just do a classic 200 mace. No reach advantage though. Perks are not synergizing at all on this build. Or we could ignore all that and go brawler. Brawler. I do like a brawler. Oh, we even have the spear skills, we just don't have the shield skills. Do you know what? As much as I love a brawler, they take too long to develop. They're not useful for a while. Let's do spear. Because we need a good spear. And because he hasn't got the shield skills, it actually allows us to develop him in different ways. You can still use shields, obviously. It just means we don't get the perks of the extra perks of having shields. So we do something like that. Block out the ones we're not going to use. We're definitely never going to touch a ranged weapon. Shame we didn't catch Berserk. Can be a savior as well. Maybe even a taunter later once we get his defenses up. My only hesitation is 2 stars is sort of wasting a potential 2-handed brother. So the other way is to spec him into the maces, like we said. I am very torn. Yeah, screw it, we're going to go maces. Just debating myself. Yeah, let's do that. So make him into a mace shield brother. We'll use the 2 stars in defense to make him particularly good, and then we'll give him taunt and rotation, and he can be a savior to rescue brothers in trouble, basically. So nice having gear finally, so we can just kit out a new hire straight away. We even have a basic mace. I thought we had a Morning Star. I must have sold. That was stupid. We'll get that spare shield back. Right. He's definitely weak for a frontliner. No, no buts. He is weak for a frontliner. So let's put him on the backline weight trains. Yeah. Give him a net to be useful. Okay. We'll let him train up. See how we go. Yeah, there's been a few 40k games like you've described, but the one you mentioned is the best one. I think Chaos Gate was pretty polished. Still can't believe we've hit 190 followers. Thanks again, guys. 10 to go. It's the big countdown to 200. Huge, considering we're only... What month is it? September. 5 months in. Not even that, because we only started at the middle of April. Yeah, maybe 4.5 months. That's crazy. Blown away, guys. Thank you so much. Do we defend the settlement? I think we do. A little bit of gear to patch up. Let's do that. Keep our spare items in good repair as well. Sell the golden dag and then salvage the utter trash. Oh, damn. We lost the quest. Never mind. Worth patching ourselves up. Nobody else to hire here. Alright. We'll jump in a caravan and we will stack up some medicine. Oh, no, we don't need that. We're in a caravan, we're fine. There we go. Right, we'll do this caravan run, and then I am going to stop for... No, actually, I'm just going to stop, because I need to eat, and then I've got to go and get my little boy from school. So we'll do this, see if we get some fights. We might squeeze another fight in before I kill it, but I do need to eat something. We'll be back on this evening, more than likely. Should be 9:30-ish, possibly earlier, depending on if the missus is going for a run or if we're hanging out tonight. Oh, this is going to be a tough fight. 5 raiders. The curve is starting to pull away from us. This is going to be tricky. We might even need to flee. No health that we can use. We're gonna hold. Let's let them come at us. We'll get much better shots. I'm gonna wait to drop that dog. So I don't really want to drop the dog in front of the axe guy. We're gonna take out all the easy targets to try and break their morale. Could do a risky advance here, but it would be risky. They're all quite low melee defense. I'm going to try and hold them back. Yeah, just making sure there's no nasty surprises. Teko's ranged. Can start hammering his armor. I want to aim at that thug because he's got no armor, but he is concealed. I think we'll aim for this guy with a weaker armor. Nice. And we've got the lineup for the thug. Oh, come on, land it. Oh, close. Do not want him swinging that axe. Not even once. He's going to come in and swing, damn it. If I put the dog there, he'll move in here. He'll try to move in and get jabbed, or he'll go round. So will all four of those. But it means my humans don't get an axe to the face, so I'll take the risk. If we go here, we'll get charged. This guy could still step up. We'll risk it. Oh, pays off. Right. And we'll also drop the dog in the same fashion. This one is going to be much more of a temporary distraction. Because he's armorless and he's against the spear, which is accurate. I should maybe have fled this. This could be really bad. This could go in Cortus Boy's favour even. I think I'm too far behind the curve on this one. We didn't really get going early enough, but let's see. We might get away with it. It's about time we won and won anyway, so. not going to kill him this round. We need to get them away from her, so... Oh, I meant to... Oh, I hate that those symbols are the same. They reused a symbol, and I meant to do knockback with my shield. Instead, I've wound up, which is going to knock him back, but it's not what I meant to do. Okay, I mean, it worked out. And we still got enough AP to advance, so never mind. Really hate that they didn't pick a different graphic. Right, we can stop... Oh, we already stopped throwing weapons. We're going to continue to obnoxiously spear wall and keep them back. Good. Caravan guards are actually helping. Oh, spear wall fails immediately. Damn it. May as well mob them with the donkey. Right, this is going to be a telling round on that. Let's see how we survive. That's Caravan Hand, we don't care about him. Same. That wasn't one of ours, was it? That was a Caravan Hand. Go for the morale victory. Yes, yes. Yes, this is what we're going for, this knock-on morale damage. Oh, 80%, come on. Didn't nudge him over. 2 hits might have pushed him. Nice. 2 dodges. Oh, shield's gone. Again, that's Caravan Hand, we don't care. As long as it doesn't ruin our morale, we don't care. Good strike, Wilfred, good lad. Nice, Flea, this is really good. Let's pull back. I think it's relative safety. Can we puncture? 50%. Oh, his armor's... Or 70 3 times. No, I'm going to try and get past his armor. Come on, give me one more. I've got 2 more strikes. Just one of them's got to hit. Yes! Puncture for the win. Wait there. We need to get recover on Aldevald. He's a blacksmith, he just hasn't got the oomph. And he has second wind as well. Yeah, we definitely got to give him something. He's out of puff. I'm going to make this guy move. If I make him move, he only strikes us once. If I step in, he hits us twice with a debuff. We're going to stay there. Oh, dog is tearing up the archers. Donkey is doing alright. Oh, rotation. Okay, he does get 2 hits, but it's on the dog. Good, he missed. There's going to be no Caravan Hands left at this rate. Which is not good because we'll lose money. But I'll get over that. Come on. Yes, Berserk kicks in. It's one of those fights where I go from thinking, oh, we're actually going to end the run, to, oh, we're not even going to take a loss. But it was still on the precipice. Like, that could have gone either way. Oh, we may even be able to dagger this guy out quickly. Always bring a second quiver. It's the Winnie way. Yeah, this guy's got some nice armor. Let's see if we can get it. Donkey's having none of that fleeing bollocks. Just kicks him in the face. Oh, I've got daggers on the back line. I've got the fatigue to keep striking with puncture because we are knackered. I can't get his brothers to surround him. We're on him though. One more. Oh, there we go. Nearly surrounded him. Ah, the dog's gonna knack her. He's gone. Don't think we're gonna get it. Never mind. Bloody dogs. Nah, we got the other bit of gear though from wrong. Yeah, nice. Lamela is really good at this stage. We need some more pots. So the nasal helmet is good. And this time we did get the boar spear drop as opposed to the last battle. So we could have got more, but we just weren't equipped for the fight. But we didn't take any losses and we got some of the gear. So let's take the win. Strip these down. That's what we got. So, Lamela is going to be the biggest upgrade. Oh, it's only 50. I thought it was 80. Still good. Leather Lamela, 50 for 6 weight. We're currently using padded leather, which are 40s. So, of the 3 frontliners, this guy's got significantly less armor. He is going battle forged, so there's no reason not to, and his fatigue is fine. We will do that upgrade there. Backliners can now all have leather armor, or at least 2 of them can, excuse me. He's already on leather. 25, 40, 25, 40. There we go. Backline is getting chunky. You can have that. So they're all reasonably armored up now. Sound. Everyone's got some decent tier 2 and tier 1s. Just 1 on 25. Sound. Okay, we've got a Falcon. And we got more importantly, we got a good ball spear out of it. A huge damage upgrade. Morningstar would have been nice because we want to develop that mace guy, but again, won't be greedy, we'll take it. Let's patch everyone up. If we get into another... Actually, I'm going to pause it here, guys. If we get into another fight... I will end the stream. Because I need to go and eat. But hopefully we just run this home. Oh. Quickly switch... Oh. We're all healed. We're doing some repairs. Let's mass repair. We'll use less tools. And we will mass medicine. But yeah, thank you all for joining. We'll be, like I said earlier, we'll be on at between 9 and 9:30, depending on what's going on. 10 at the absolute latest. We'll be doing some more of this and trying to get deeper into the late game slash. It's a recovery now of getting a bit more cash and getting our get back on our feet. May have some hires here. We'll see. We've got some more 1-score quests. Yeah. Our wild man's leveling up. Nice. He's a dodgy nimble man. And okay. Right, we have to read out quickly. Once again, the seed is on the screen. I'm just going to quickly see if there's anyone to raid out to. I'm going to need to do this reasonably fast. Because I do need to go and get my little one and grab something to eat quickly. Thank you so much for joining, especially to the new followers. I hope you're enjoying the content. Thanks very much to Broken Bones, Grizzlem, Samanko. Thanks for the follows. Really, really appreciate you guys. And hopefully you'll be here this evening. If not, all of the streams are now going onto YouTube. The links are in my About page. Go and check that out if you want to catch up, or if you missed the sort of, you want to sort of see how the party developed or where it went wrong, when it invariably does. So it's all there just for your convenience. But if not, hopefully I'll see you later this evening. We will also be on tomorrow night, similar time. There won't be a day stream tomorrow, only a night stream. Only tend to do day streams Tuesday through Thursday. And that is subject to change next week because I'm doing some new contract work in evenings. So my schedule is subject to change, but I will keep you guys posted on Discord. And nothing will change until at least Monday. And then I'll let you know after Monday. Yeah, I hope you guys had fun. Let's see if we can quickly find somebody else who I either owe a raid or is online. Let's see if there's anybody else playing Battle Brothers. There is a guy playing, but I've raided him twice in the last 5 days because he was the only one playing. I'm not going to raid him again. But he is a nice guy from Ireland called Surely Only Mikey. So do go and check him out. But we'll see if there's somebody else on. Let me just check my filter is not on very well. Battle Brothers. Captain Zhu's on, but again, I've raided him recently. Right, we're going to drop into Wabalam because he gets
Ash Gaming Tales just became a winner gamer.
Oh, thanks, Ash. Appreciate you, man. Really good, man. Really good. We're literally just raiding out. I'm sorry if you caught the tail end. Appreciate the follow, though, man. You're not streaming today, no? Oh, you came too late. Yeah, sorry, buddy. Just on the sum up here. Sorry, Grislin, I didn't see your message as well. Wow, guy left me because of no money. Spent too much on the crossbow guy and got a final location mission with the wrong tag. It was easy. Oh, we all do it. I'm terrible at money management sometimes. But he was meat and I bought drinks for the guys. Yeah, that's annoying, man. Yeah, it was a good run. We had a we lost a brother we probably shouldn't have lost, but we're doing all right. If it was slightly behind the curve for expert, but we're hanging in there. It's a competitive run though, and Coolest Boy is on day 200 and something. No worries, man. Awesome. Glad you're having fun with it. Right, we're going to go and say hello to Wabbalabalam. Thank you very much for follow, Ash, and all of you that we've just been talking about. And thanks for joining. I will be back on this evening if you're around, which for me, in case you're not in the UK time zone, is in about 7 hours or so. But yeah, have good days, good evenings wherever you are in the world, and I'll hopefully catch you in a bit. And do go and check out Ash Gaming Tales. Sorry, Ash, I've not got time to give you a shout out, but I'll give you one this evening. But do go and check him out if you've not already. He's also doing Battle Brothers and is a small streamer up and coming. I'm sure he would appreciate the follows and the attention. All right, guys. Catch you on the next one. We're going to raid out in 10 seconds. Because I always forget to click while I'm doing my diatribe. Hope you enjoyed it. See you on the next one. Ciao for now.